Alright everybody, we'll get this going right away without delay here. Alright, without delay, we'll just get right into it. So welcome in everybody. We're in Colorado, and if you look at these skies, this looks like the what typically precludes severe weather, so I think we're in for another pretty interesting day today. This is usually how it looks before you get severe storms, so kind of expecting severe storms. Heading up to Eats.
What's our next conversation?
Just about there. We'll stop at this Love's and do a sounding. See what the atmosphere looks like.
Oh, here in a bit.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Just a few minutes away. Probably have to go up a little bit closer to I-70 though. I'm kind of thinking Lyman. We are not far away though. Any minute now, we're about to come into town. But I like it out here. It's been a while. It's pretty.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Alright, so there's a kind of a newer Love's. I think it's only like 4 years old, maybe 5, I don't know. But there's a newer Love's here on the north side of town, so we'll just go up there. It only takes a minute to get through. It's a small town. Probably an hour or so away from storm initiation. There's a couple that are trying to pop up down there near Trinidad, which is pretty typical. But I think the main target's going to be here in the middle. There might even be some up there closer to I-76, but I think between I-70 and like La Junta is probably the target, give or take. Might not have to go all the way up to I-70, but there's a good chance of storms tomorrow too in the East Texas Panhandle and West Oklahoma, so we'll have to get back down there. Might end up with a tornado today. Kind of on the low end of the low end risk for that, but it's possible.
Robert David Lincoln 9168 on a grade Toyota Camry.
Wait, was it Texas or Tennessee?
Oh, this is in Texas.
Usually someone running Texas came back clear. Mine is showing also coming back valid. 2022 Toyota. There's no.
get gas anyway, so we'll fill up with fuel. This Love's has always been too small, in my opinion. They need to add another row of gas pumps because there's always it's always full. I think they really underestimated the amount of traffic this place was going to get when they built it, because it is always busy. But it is one of the better ones. Like, it's always clean. It's not gross. I have to pay $4.60 a gallon for here to get the frickin' 87 or whatever. That's just ridiculous. Absolutely stupid.
Customer 26, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 1.
Okay. Let's grab this. All right, we just gotta wait a minute for the fuel. Gas prices out here are just stupid.
Charlie 7, Pablo.
2 Charlie 7, go ahead.
Charlie 7, that party's coming back clear. I am showing Val another class Charlie. Texas.
I copy. Thank you. I'll be out with the warning.
I copied at 1244. Back, showing clear on a back, showing clear on a black 2015 Chevy Tahoe, expiration 4/27.
I copy, thank you.
1244.
Cool. So that was a gas pump. Oh, gas is way too expensive out here. It's ridiculous. Let me just get out of the line of fire here, blocking the pumps.
I copy at 1245.
I don't know where everybody went. There's really no parking over there. Wonder if there's anywhere to stop back here. Otherwise, I'm just going to look at the map and see if there's anywhere we can pull off. Because I want to do the sounding here, because I would like to be able to run in there if, you know, bathroom breaks or anything like that. I really don't want to be back here. Which way is the wind coming from? Let's see if we can figure out which way the wind's coming from. Let me see here. Look at a METAR. I think there is a METAR here in Eads. I could be wrong. No. Let me scope the joint out here. I gotta go. We're kind of influenced by the terrain here, so let me go up here and see which way the wind's.
You see a better spot?
I just need to get away from this for a minute and see which way the wind's going.
There's a fairground almost straight across the street that'll have a big parking lot if it's unlocked or it's not gated or anything, if we need more room.
There's a church parking lot over here too, but I just got to get out of this hole, see which way it's going is all.
I think I would almost prefer the church parking lot anyway.
I just need to get out of the hole that the Loves is in, folks. Yeah, I'm not going back there. That looks like it's all mud. What the hell? See, we've got obstructions over here, so I really don't want to be around the obstructions. Power lines, there's that big, I think it's a water tank.
Yes, ma'am. We're going to be clear of RCB checkpoint and route back to the line.
I want to get a balloon stuck on something. So, but let me get out of the car now that we're away from that hole. Just got to get out. That's all. Yeah, little fairgrounds. Yeah, I'm gonna vote for the little fairgrounds here. I don't like the church parking lot. See, the problem is we can't be below grade, so just you might want to just give me a minute here, because I really could see us risking sticking this. I'm just gonna take a look here, because there's a lot of obstructions over here with power lines. When you're below grade like we are here, you got to get that extra like 10 meters to get out of the hole, and then you can catch the balloon on something. It's not.
Douglas County, we're getting reported for welfare check, Highway 24, the 362 for a party in a wheelchair and another party with a lot of belongings standing on the side of the road. Our piece of passerby no further in, so it doesn't sound like they're in the road at all.
Hi, copy. You can go ahead and attach me. My ETA will be about 25.
Hi, copy at 12:49.
I'm on, cars. Any day now. Jesus, where'd all the cars come from? Oh my God, man. Today. Jesus. Yeah, we can't do it down here. Yeah, we can't do the fairgrounds, so I'm gonna probably just come up here and do it on the side of the road. We can't. I don't want to be below grade like this, especially with everything going on. So I'll find a spot and let you guys know. I'm not doing it below grade. That's a great way to fuck it up. So appreciate all the suggestions, folks, but we're below grade. That's not how we're gonna do it out here. That's for sure. We're gonna go do it. Just end up doing it in the parking lot over there, and that's fine.
R13 Bubble, go ahead.
Go ahead and give me that next on rotation. So you can get instructions on like for vehicle one. It just has extensive front end and driver's side damage.
Let's do it in the parking lot.
Copy at 12:50.
Pablo R13.
R13 Bubble, go ahead.
Vehicle 2, they arranged for a private tow. They're just going to use Walker, but it's going to be a private tow.
Hi, copy at 12:51.
I'm just gonna go over here and do it. Probably a little bit in the way, but I want to do this right. There's a nice open spot over here, up in the corner here, where it'll take off and it won't get caught on something like it will over there or whatever.
Alright, I'll pull over there.
Oh, there's a whole family here having a cookout. Gosh dang it. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, just forget that. I didn't realize they were in this parking lot, and it's just gonna be a lot of talking, so I might just go up there on the road. It's fine. We'll just deal with it and be in the way. It is what it is. I just don't want to do it with the whole family having the cookout. It's gonna be a thing. But I can't launch a balloon right here, guys. There's the power lines over there on the left and all these obstructions. I can't do that responsibly. So if we do it, we do it right here. We don't fuck things up. We do things right. So like that fence, I'm gonna get a sond caught in the fence. It is what it is. So we'll just go down the road and we'll find somewhere else. I just trying to keep everybody's launch site satisfied here, but this just ain't gonna work. So we'll do it somewhere else. It's no big deal. We do things right.
There's got to be a county road or something right here pretty close. It pulls off.
I'll find one. I'm not worried about it. I just want to do it right. I just don't want it caught on something here. I've almost done that enough times. Not good. We'll just pull over up here. It's no big deal, I guess. Yeah, I would have. I just didn't want to do all that in front of those guys that were trying to have the picnic. Nothing against them. It's just the past couple of times we've done this, we've had a lot of folks come up and they've distracted the team, and then we've had some screw-ups that have cost us some money, and it's good that folks have an interest in what we're doing, but we got to also be able to get done what we're doing, if that makes sense. Like, we got to put things away, we got to put the social hour on the side for a minute, launch the balloon, and then we can answer questions, but we got to focus. I got to have everybody focusing on what they're doing so we don't screw things up. It's not anybody on the team's fault. It's just when people are coming up to you and like they don't realize
got a visible boundary on satellite moving in from the northwest.
It's like they don't realize that what you're doing requires your attention, and they try to break your attention, and then things get messed up, and it ends up costing. At the end of the day, it costs me money, and it's just best to not do things immediately next to people when possible. It's good PR, but you have to balance it, right? Because I can't afford to replace stuff, because things aren't getting done right, because somebody comes over and kind of interrupts the launch process. Have no problem answering questions or talking to people, but we got to make sure we do it at the right time, before and after. During is just not the best time to be doing stuff like that. Can't really answer questions, can't really explain things to anybody when you're fighting with a balloon in 30-mile-an-hour wind. It doesn't work too well. I really like to go from the Love's truck stops because it's good PR. People see it, they ask questions, but you can't just go pull up next to a family of 12, having a picnic, or you're not going to be able to get it done. Basically, it's going to turn into a demonstration type thing, and I just don't think we're going to be able to get it done. It's very distracting for the team, so it's just best to kind of avoid situations like that. Do the social hour before and after the balloon launch, not necessarily during. This is fine. Let's see if there's a little driveway up here. Yep, right there, as I suspected. Always a little driveway on top of the hill. Always. And somebody dumped their garbage there, isn't that?
You're not going to get any
nice?
better than this, I don't
Yeah,
think.
I'm working on it, guys. Working on it. Just takes a minute here. Isn't that nice that somebody just dumped their garbage there? God, don't you love people like that? Am I the only one with a probe that's turned on?
No, mine should be on the vehicle.
I haven't seen it all day. You might need to reboot it. Alright, I just need a minute. Where did everybody go? Where? What the fuck's going on? I'm so confused right now. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, let me grab you guys. Oh yeah, let me get the extra receiver plugged in. I just like having a couple of receivers plugged in at once in case there is like an issue with one of them. Okay, so that's on. Wind.
Yours or mine?
I don't know. Yeah. Probably just use yours, because we'll go to air gas, because that'll leave you with 2. But we might be able to time this where we can do both your tanks.
Start off full after next week.
You know, something might be wrong with your truck because I'm not getting any data off of it at all. At all. Like I haven't all day. I haven't seen it all day.
Well, I guess
Damn it. What's going on here? Oh, what's wrong with things now? Yeah. We haven't heard anything out of Zach's all day, so I'm not sure what's wrong there, but we're gonna have to figure it out. Why something?
I'll just leave it unplugged for a minute.
Well, what was it showing? Any lights on anything?
Yeah, everything's on.
Well,
I mean, it was.
what color was
Unplugged it.
what color was it?
That was green.
Okay.
That was red. I think those are the only ones I saw.
I'll just, I guess, plug it in and we'll let it sit, and if it's broke, we'll have to figure it out tonight, I guess.
That's when I unplugged it and let it.
Well, it's fine now, and once it's on, it should be good.
Alright, it's plugged in. I feel like something bad happened here. There's like panties. And like that's a bunch of personal items over there.
Is it lighting up red? Like it's sequencing to turn on the modem?
It's modem green flashing right now.
Okay.
This is green flashing, red flashing.
Well, that's fine. Just making sure it's doing its power on cycle is all. Whatever. We'll just figure it out, I guess. I mean, it's nothing I can do now,
Oh, I know.
but I'll figure it out tonight, I guess.
Quit working.
Oh,
And we hadn't had a problem with it in a month.
all right. Which one of these has gas in it?
The one closest to the passenger side.
Okay.
So we're grabbing like Don and stuff from Vince's stuff, or
Probably his, since it's his gas. How the heck?
There you
There.
go. I get it.
Are you gonna be out of string after this? Like, is that your last string?
This is, yeah.
We'll get you some more. We'll have to go to
I
Walmart.
might have enough for 2 balloons.
What's he getting?
zip tie.
Give me an end of that. We'll actually do it right this time. It's not that windy. Probably knotted up mess, ain't it?
Nope. I kept it pretty good. That's it. Use it all?
It's cut off where your hand is. Well, just here. Just take a chunk out of it. This is not so bad long. You got cutters? There you go. That'll work.
What frequency do we want?
4045.
You gotta have 4 over, yeah. Both of those bottom ones.
Oh, this fucking thing. I fucking hate this one.
Yeah, it's yours is definitely easier to manipulate.
Yeah, I need to get another one of those regulator pieces.
But it works. So, and it's not like something that we have to use consistently.
You want to give me that balloon there? Thanks. hold that thought.
Holding thought.
The sun is all tied up good. Make sure we cut the temperature sensor off.
Huh?
Make sure we cut the temperature
Oh yeah, be
sensor.
really careful with that thing. That's okay. I'll take the weight off it for a minute. It's just easier for me to do it.
Okay, I just got pinged that the sun is on. I'll keep checking. I was trying to be super careful as I turned around because I did not want to go down that embankment.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that would not be good.
You know, if this will this push in some and still give you access to that?
What?
Just can we push this in some?
Yeah. We just have to hold it. I mean, it's not going to stay because there's so much weight in it.
Oh, okay, well, never mind. I was just trying to figure out a way to do this better where we could actually film it for once, but this is not a easy way to do this. Just hang on.
So Zach, you have a zip tie ready somewhere? Perfect. Oh, I see him now.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this where we can capitalize off of this. Okay.
There you go.
No, not quite yet. All right, go ahead. All right, let it. Okay, stop it for a second. All right, let's just check it here. Don't hold it though. Just let it be. I'm just waiting for the wind because we've been overfilling the shit out of them. I'm just trying to conserve the helium a bit. If we could just wait for the wind to stop. Go a little more. All right. That's fine. I overfilled the shit out of the last few ones. Yep, just pull it, you're good. You'll have to cut it off closer because that's gonna it'll pop
yeah,
the
you're
balloon.
right.
You're fine. It's just Okay.
I got it.
We sure it's going this way? The wind?
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to. That's on a strings.
Verify that all the lights are on that are supposed to be.
Well, are we getting data? No, like nobody's come over the radio, but you sure we're getting data? Like,
You
for,
wanna check?
like for
I'll
sure?
hold it if you
I'm
check.
Xing out and opening it up again.
That's fine. I just want to be sure is all. I'll take the SON because it's probably gonna drag. I'll have to run it. I mean,
I'm still seeing live,
but the
and the data is
the
coming
date stamp.
in.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got it 2 seconds ago. So.
All right, just let it go. I'll just have to run it.
Ready?
Yeah, you're good. Maybe not.
That might have been the best launch all week.
That's how it's supposed to go.
That might have been the best one all week.
All right, data's coming in good.
That was smooth. Smooth. It's amazing how much better you can do when you're not being blown around and surrounded.
Yeah, it's the wind. It's really a pain.
I think I've probably got enough more for like one. Because that didn't sound like that filled very easily. I got it.
Okay. All right, let's see here. What? I don't know why people do that. Send me an email that they find an email off the internet. You need to call me right away, and then they give them the phone number. It's like, no. Like you need to tell me why you want me to call you before I call you.
It depends who it is.
Nope. Drives me nuts. Like random viewer. You need to call me right now. No, I don't. Tell me why. What's the emergency? All right, guys, let me get the... Huh? I don't know. I got to get this posted before I do anything. Guess let me get... All right. We can put the data on screen. I always forget about that, but we can do that. So it should be showing up here. Give it a second. It'll take a minute to load, but it'll show up. Okay, that's that. Let me see what receiver's picking this up. Let's see here. Hang on one second. So it's up. Let's see. Do you guys have data on screen? I think so. Looks like that's working. Yep. Okay, so that's working.
Valid, OLN beginning, Ida 68 out of West Virginia, and that second party is coming back showing clear and no record out of Georgia.
Okay, thank you.
Well, we'll just give that a minute to run its course.
Okay, my driver's going to be, I have my driver, but I don't have the date of birth. I got her picture of her postal service badge. I can send you a QD because it will be ready for her.
Good.
I think she's going to be with RP, on RP at least. Last is Sam, Adam, Lincoln, Ida, Nora, Adam, Sam. First is Tamara, Tom, Adam, Mary, Adam, Robert, Adam. And she should be Adam, Adam.
Okay.
The middle initial at all.
Data's coming in.
Negative, I'm not.
That's good. Okay. I'm just gonna move you guys over here. Since like nothing's happening. You can just sit there and I'm gonna sit in my car for a second and look at something real quick. Let's see here.
Info 302 Bubble Guide.
Highway 52, mile marker Z7 with Virginia, portion plate 908 5 Adam Keene. Should come back to a 2023 Freightliner and brake for driver. Two-part last name, first part Henry Edward Robert, Nora Adam Nora, David Edward Zebra, hyphen George Union Tom, Ida Edward Robert Robert Edward Zebra, first of Jose, Colin spelling with John, and middle initial of Adam, date of birth.
Alright, let me get this posted on Facebook.
Come back to Omaha, Nebraska.
Hi, copy. That plate out of Virginia is coming back, showing clear on a 2023 Freightliner. Expiration is showing to be like issued 4 of 26. I'm not seeing an expiration, and that party is coming back, showing clear, valid out of Nebraska on a CDL.
I copy. Thank you. Can you show me energy here?
1321.
Alright, I just gotta get this posted to Facebook and then we're good to go.
Pablo, I copy. That VIN is coming back to Black 96 Mitsubishi Eclipse, expiration 4 of 24.
Alright, so there we go.
The associated license that you gave me with an Ocean, and that party is coming back showing clear valid adult class boy license on beginning 000.
I copy, thank you.
1322.
Pullboy 57, you can show me how David 8.
Car 57, Pullboy, copy at 1322.
We're probably going to want to start moving north. Realistically. Probably going to want to start moving.
Got fire on the scene with me.
Clear David 8, Pullboy, copy at 1323. I copy, Bree. Photos in the call for you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
At 1323.
Yeah, that's up to about 15,000 so far. Went through the clouds there at about 800 millibars, 805 millibars or so.
Back to Lyman, break for beginning mouth.
Alright, let me go look at his truck, 'cause something screwed up with the thing on it. Is your box still accessible back there?
Yeah. Let me turn it back on.
Oh, I didn't know it was off.
Well, just within the last minute, I turned it off, trying to reset it again.
Oh yeah, that won't do anything. Once I mean, nothing's stored. Like it's once it's unplugged, it's done. I'll give it a minute to come on, because I want to see what the lights are doing on it. Well, that explains why we're not receiving the balloon off of it. God damn, why are we unplugging shit? Oh my God! Stop unplugging things, people. Jesus. Okay, it's all right. Let's see here. What do we got? Looking for something.
Well, there it is.
All
It's
right.
booting.
That's fine.
Then if that's working, that means my receiver is not even working.
No, receiver was working. I
Receiver
thought
was.
something was wrong, but you unplugged it, so that makes sense why it died.
That's not a bad look.
No doubt. Let's see. The newest HRRR pushed it off till like 8 o'clock again tonight, so I'm hoping it does fire early. They put the watch out for further south.
Yeah.
Well, I just leave it plugged in. I'll just have to look at it tonight.
Do what?
Just leave it alone, I guess. We'll just have to figure it out tonight, I guess. Oh, look. Great. Well, where did that go?
It is actually
Great.
back to a 2019 truck tractor, expiration 6/20.
That's why we keep those glass screen protectors on this stuff, because I would have just destroyed my phone otherwise. It's all cracked. But that's why we put those screen protectors on there. Because without it, that would have been really bad. That would have been a very expensive screw up I just had. But we're good. I'll take the $20 screen protector replacement over the couple $100 phone screen replacement.
Okay, David 8 Pebble, go ahead.
You can notify R57. Fire is going to be locked in down lane temporary.
Okay, copy. Break R57 Pebble, go ahead. Did you copy?
Take a look at a few things here while we watch this data come in.
Fire is doing a rolling closure for that.
You copy, thanks.
1329.
R13.
R13 Pebble, go ahead.
Okay, I may be clear from here. Both vehicles have been towed. Again, B2 was a private tow, and then B1 was that public tow, A&R. No holds on anything. And I'll be around to the St. Elizabeth and Baltimore. We're going to talk to...
Why can I not get anything to work today here? Like, what is going on? This is getting ridiculous. I can't even get signed into this. Jesus. Do have a cumulus field off behind us there. That looks fairly promising. Probably still a little ways out from storms getting going. Okay. I wonder if the stuff that's to the south here is going to end up being some sort of a target area. I really still think it's going to be up there closer to Lyman. That's usually how it works out. Not always, but usually. Yeah, we're pretty well set up here where we could go either direction. Which is good. It's always good to be in the middle. I'd rather be in the middle and a little early than late. It's good to have a choice of targets. It's going to be a while before we have the sounding data off of that, but the preview there, the SKU-T, looks decently favorable for severe weather, I would say.
This part is back on the roadway. It's 10-4. Number 2 is open.
We're up to about 23,000 feet. So sounding is about 30 to 40%, about 25 to 30% complete. Give or take a little bit.
Call 305, copy driver. Last Sam Adam Lincoln, Ocean Henry Ida, David Ida Nora, Ocean Victor. First Ida Henry Tom, Ida Young Ocean Robert, nominal given. Date of birth 9/28 of 87, male out of Ohio.
They're valid out of Ohio on beginning Union Zebra 2.
I copy.
Yeah, kind of patiently waiting because we really need the sounding data to make a good call, but we're a little bit farther south from, where the target area might be with the sounding, but regardless, we should have a fairly good idea here of what to expect. I'll look at satellite in a minute. I just got to get through this here. Okay, well, that is what it is. see here. Whole lot of hurry up and wait at this point.
Baker 10 Focal, go ahead.
Highway 34 at the 178 with Colorado, David Queen, George, Union 12 on Ivory, Chevy pickup.
Yeah, it might not hurt to start moving north.
Clear to copy. Baker 10 Pablo, are you clear to copy?
Yeah, my one. No traffic.
That plate is showing to be associated with the party in a mandatory restraining order. Last of Rodriguez, first of Angel, middle of Eli. Looks like I am not showing any sort of alcohol or firearm restrictions. Other than that, I'm showing clear on a gray 2019 Chevy Silverado, expiration 2 of 26.
Copy, thank you.
1340.
Sorry, folks. I have to take care of these things. Otherwise, it's just I have so much going on, and I'm the only one that can do this.
The 95 going to be out with an Arkansas plate of 520 Zebra Sam Ocean on a blue ramp.
So much work that has to be done to keep this working.
227 in the blind run the plane. Looks like it's coming back as show. Somebody want my system slowed up.
That device might just not have signal right here. Spare one that I plugged in is not showing any. Oh no, yeah, well it must be because it shows up. Well, it shows up here, but it says it's offline, but it is online because it's sending data. So that's weird.
Valid on a 2022 Ram 1500 pickup there to 1342.
Okay, well that's good. So that portable works. Well, guys, I don't know, but it's a good thing we're not down on that stuff to the south, because that's all trash.
Rodriguez, first of Angel.
Hi, copy. That'll be my driver. Was he the restrained or the protected?
It's going to be the restrained. The protected party is the last of Fernandez, first of Priscilla, female born 1975.
Hi, copy. There is a female passenger, but that will not match the date of birth. And can you copy the date of birth for my driver? He had it electronically.
Go ahead.
6/4 of 99, and I have an OLN as well if you need it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to sit down and go through everybody's vehicles here, make sure our stuff's working, because we gotta get this stuff fixed right away. So I might have to peel off early today to go to Walmart to buy a router. So I need a router to get into these things. I don't have one with. I thought I did. I don't know what the hell happened to it. I swear I brought one, but it's nowhere in here. I don't know how, because I swear I brought one.
3 Baker 10, 1099, not valid your location at Highway 34, Milpas 178.
Copy, go ahead.
Party is showing to have a 1099 out of Ohio for us of Rodriguez, first of Angel, white male, born 6499, past 6160 Black River Brown for failure to appear on the trespassing. Not going to be valid your location. Break.
Go ahead.
Other than that, I'm showing the associated protection order and valid adult regular license on beginning 170.
Hi, copy. I'll be on it again.
1346.
Hold on, 13.
13, Pablo, go ahead.
I'm at St. Elizabeth.
Hi, copy at 1346.
Well, I'm probably about fixing to go north.
Hello, MCS9.
MCS9, go ahead.
You show me out the Florence office on motor carrier.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they ain't about heading north, guys.
545, and you can show me.
I copy, and just so you're aware, it looks like we're getting reports of smoke, but no active flames. I-70 is a 361.
Hi, copy. I just overheard local fire. They got the fire out. They're heading back.
I copy at 1347.
Yeah, we need to get north right away. Remember, folks, everything goes about 3 hours early out here. So when you see stuff on HRRR for like 10 o'clock at night, it ends up being like 2 in the afternoon. Like, I'm not exaggerating. It's incredibly... Things go very early out here due to the high terrain influence. We are about to be late, so we gotta go.
Perfect, Pablo, go ahead.
Yours hasn't transmitted since like the 18th. So I had no idea it wasn't sending, but it's the receiver's working, but so it's got inter.
Transmitted at 4 fucking days.
No. So the receiver's working, but I'm gonna tell him at the hotel tonight that he needs to take that entire thing out of his car, and I'm gonna fix it, and then I'm gonna, I don't know, wrap it in duct tape or something, and I'm gonna give it back, be like, here, just don't touch it. Because I need his working, because he's got that probe on his truck, but when you've got the probe on there, it screws up the data because it thinks it's stationary, and then it fucks the whole rest of everything up. So I need to get him working. So I just need to run to Walmart and get a router, and then I'll fix yours. I don't know if your sensor's dead or what, but because then I need to get his working badly. Because his was working. I think I don't know if maybe it's just a sensor or something, but we'll pull it out and figure it out. But I think I'm gonna go north. I just want to get up that way personally. Yep. I-70 area. I don't want to get stuck down here. My target's up there, honestly. It's gonna go fast when it goes, so.
Shoot, we're not far from I-70.
No, probably an hour.
Max, yeah. I mean, if you go northwest of Lyman, it's a little further.
Right. I don't know, I'm going to Lyman, I guess. Yep. We gotta go. I mean, not that everybody has to go, but I gotta go. I gotta get up there.
Out of Indiana for last of Lyra, first of Shane, middle initial M.
Alright, I'm going to Lyman.
I'll 59 of 69,
gotta find my other radio, hold on.
Brown for failure to appear on the traffic offense, operating a vehicle while.
Great, now that's missing. Why does everything keep walking away in this car? Like, what is... Are you fucking serious right now? Oh, I am having a horrible day. Like, God, can anything work? Jesus Christ. There we go. God dang, man. What in the heck's going on here? I swear to God, man. One of these days. I wonder if I got enough room up here to get on the road, or if I'm going to drive this thing into that ditch. I think I got it. Barely. I probably could have just backed up and made that 10 times easier, but whatever.
Yeah, from 30 miles, 65921.
I didn't get a return on the plate given. I'm trying it with an 8 instead of a boy real quick. Next with the 8, it does come back to a 2011 red Kia Sportage and a Penrose, expiration 10/2026.
Doctor's probably where they'll be turning in. Like I said, I'm in the office, so I wouldn't be able to get there.
I copied 1352.
Urban, also Ida, giving 41392 now, Colorado.
Come on, cars. No mesoscale discussion for here or anything like that yet. Sky's pretty hopeful for severe weather, though. That type of cumulus field is usually an indicator that there's definitely enough moisture here for storms. Still think the tornado threat is, I mean, it's on the lower side, but it's not, definitely isn't zero. We gotta get around him here. This is crazy. Very slow here. But all the storms to the south are just kind of cluttered together trash. So it's a good thing that we're not on that southern target. That southern target's just not organized for anything. Be able to be up to Lyman within the next like 40 minutes, I would think. Maybe a little less. Severe thunderstorm watch is out though for the southern target, but like I said, I'm not really that interested down there. I like how things look better up here. low-lying cumulus clouds like this are definitely an indicator that we should have some storms soon. Healthy-looking cumulus field. Hopefully we get something nice out here. I don't really expect a tornado, but I wouldn't be surprised if that happened somehow. To about 45,000 feet. This is always a pretty drive up here, though. Alright, well. Keep going, I guess. About to go through Kit Carson. There's really nothing there. Really won't have anywhere to stop till we get to Lyman. Definitely not going to the Applebee's, the Subway, I can tell you that for sure. Not going to the Subway. Well, the weather balloons up there do just about 50,000 feet. hopefully in about 20 to 30 minutes we'll have a full sounding here. Yeah, we don't go to the subway in Lyman. That's a bad idea. All that stuff that fired off down there west of Springfield, man, that all looks like trash. Made a good call coming north, I think. Yeah, I mean, we could have taken that southern target and probably still had some pretty storms, but I just think there's going to be something better up here. Really think there's going to be something better up here. Yeah, this road goes all the way up to Lyman, then you just stay on it. But it is pretty out here. Yeah, well, the subway in Lyman is a little bit special. There's something especially terrible about that one. And I wholeheartedly mean that. It is very bad. $52,000 feet, 115 millibars on the balloon. It's been up for just shy of an hour. So maybe expect that to give us, we have full data here, maybe, I'm thinking 30 minutes. Starting to warm up a little bit out here too.
this really interesting. Go ahead and pass me. Passing. The guy's like an inch from your bumper. Here, actually, go ahead and fall in. Fold in. If he tries to get in the other lane, get in the other lane. Good, he's back where he's supposed to be.
You hear this crap on GMRS, Zach?
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, I think that's part of Roger's group.
So we're like purposefully blocking traffic or something. Like, what the hell are they doing back there?
I have no clue. They were talking earlier, and their signal started getting stronger. So I don't think they're too far behind us, because I heard them before we ever left that dirt road.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, there was a group back there at that restaurant, but it wasn't them.
Yeah, the last word I heard before we pulled off that dirt road was it was actually Roger saying that somebody else needed to look at data and tell him what they thought.
God dang, with the cumulus cloud field like this, we gotta have something to start soon. Holy smokes. Seems like these days always end up being the Lyman area for initiation, though. It's just kind of where the terrain influence really focuses things. Nothing catches my eye yet, though. That could change real fast. Yeah, today's looking pretty good. Tomorrow we got to make it back down there. Probably somewhere, my guess is northeast of Amarillo. That's my guess. And the day after we'll be in the same area too, it looks like.
Rebel 9, Golf 302, clear. 1415. Clear of my contact.
I haven't looked at satellite. Maybe I need to. Yeah, I see nothing of interest on satellite. Absolutely nothing. None of this looks interesting at all right now. But that's fine. That'll change quick out here, I think. Bad weather will not just be south of Lamar. In fact, there's actually a risk of worse weather up here north of Lamar. The area down there around Lamar is actually looking at less severe storms, I believe, than up here. There will be some strong storms down there, but we need to focus up here to see what we want to see. But pretty common area to get severe weather to start up here in the Lyman region. Usually where it happens. So the balloon's over there. I think it's on the Kansas side now. It's over in Kansas.
The RV. What are they doing? Dumb. Like, how are we doing here? Cut you off on the audio, but it's 319 on the dash cam. Repeat.
About a half hour from Lyman, 40 minutes.
Hit like 6 giant vehicles, so we can still go 10 on all of us. Yeah, I'm calling Highway Patrol. Good, because we have multiple views from the front, in front and behind of us.
Ooh, they snitching. They snitching.
What a bunch of Karens, though. Like, holy smokes.
I want to know now what's actually happening. Like, are they calling Highway Patrol because somebody's riding their bumper? Just pull over and let them go by.
Probably riding their bumper because they're going slow as shit because they didn't let them pass. Because if you were listening, I don't know if you caught that, but they were like, no, if this guy goes to pass, you pull out in front of him or whatever. It's like, seriously, like, really?
Oh, that cannot be part of Roger's group then. They've just got to be on the same channel.
Well, yeah, because I haven't heard any of them. I think these are the two people that we yelled at the other day and told them to give us a call sign. And then they're like, what channel are you not using? And I said 69, 70, and 71.
I don't know if it is or not. That was funny, though. Which it was funny because those people that you're talking about, I heard an hour or two after that, right before the tornado touchdown, when we were all going southwest towards the storm. They were talking about going directly south into Kansas, and they were talking over the radio about, oh, I can't believe everybody's going west. That looks like a sloppy mess. That's horrible. They're going to be dumb for doing that. And then, like 15 minutes later, it went tornado warn.
I'm going to see if they're using a PL tone. Stand by. Hello? Alright, I'll scan for a PL the next time they key up.
Watch this.
Yeah, they must have a PL on. There's no way that we didn't rile them up there.
Oh, hey, we got our MD finally.
Yeah. Not sure what's going on today. This stuff, usually it's a bad sign if something hasn't fired by 3 p.m. out here.
Yeah, that MD is further north than I expected it to be, honestly.
Baker 7, 1035. Mary 751, D Colorado portioned on a white Kenworth.
Mesoscale discussion just expects storms in the next 2 hours or so. That's really all it says, basically, for the most part. I'm about to just start trying random PLs. we got decent heating, decent moisture. We're going to need that influence from the terrain out here to get something going. That's pretty obvious.
A decent little bubble going up right there.
Don't know where they moved to, but they were at 76 eastbound in New York.
Say again. I had something else going on.
I have a little nice little bubble going off at your 11 o'clock right there. I have to keep an eye on that one. I don't see it on the SAT yet, but that looks interesting.
I think it's the one up there by the airport. I think.
I've seen enough of this highway.
Are you sure?
Looks like the balloon. Yeah.
Or should I say, I think we need to get
The
off
sounding
the road.
should be generated.
Are you sure? Alright, I posted that sounding on Twitter, guys. It's not great.
Justin says we have an MD.
It's also not terrible.
Stand by, next on the phone.
Who's on the phone? If you hear anybody else while you're scanning, let me know.
Clear report taken.
I feel like messing with somebody.
Okay.
Coming, 1432.
I'll probably issue a severe thunderstorm watch here in like 2 hours or so, would be my guess. See if we can get around these guys. Go a little bit quicker than this. Looks like a passing lane up here, so we should be good.
We'll see how this goes. Excellent work, sir.
Clear citation.
An MD has been issued for our area. 60% probability. Good, good, good. Cool. Train's gonna take a look at some things here.
I don't know, guys. We'll see what happens. It's pretty common, though, to see these storms start going up just east of Denver. Terrain influences and such.
At the last number. Go 7. 13 north, 148, 307, 515, 282, 77 out of Texas.
Okay, never mind, never mind.
A couple little showers trying to go up, but I don't think those are going to be it.
Transport 1075. Highway 40 at 470 miles out of Henry David, Mary 09.
Color expression 926.
All right, we should be up to Lyman in like 10 minutes, I would think. Not too long now. Will not be going to the subway. Promise you that. Oh, we got a chemtrail up there. A chemtrail up there.
Well, we're all gonna die.
David 22.
Behind us, we're getting rested. Of course they are.
Is off somehow. Clear the in-run report taken. Leave me attached to the unknown crash, and I'll be taking one party down to the gas station right first. Sorry.
Go ahead.
85989, and I'll be going to the Maverick on 56th and Broadway.
Copy. 44 West.
April 11. I'm around 21 Hospital. Break.
Go ahead.
Been towing. Took my vehicle too. Break. Mirage took vehicle 1 and they made it a private tow.
Copy. Where's first two?
Warrior, please clear on a 2016 Ram 2500 red in color to your party or Dawn. Blue Bright out of Shine Wells, expiration 926. Your party is clear valid on a Class A showing CDL canceled. Restrictions for corrective ones.
Yeah, I start to see those storms in the distance that are trying to form up there by the airport. Way off on the horizon there. I still don't think those are going to be the ones, but watch them close just in case. Farthest south one going toward Deer Trail would probably have the best chance at anything.
I-70 westbound 350 Kansas 648 0 Adam Lincoln Freight on a ready box. 1434.
Alright, so this little town is Hugo, and then it's just, we're almost there. We'll stop for lunch or whatever real quick. Gas, something.
George, Ocean Mary, Edward Zebra, first name.
Oh yeah, hotels are set up in Goodland tonight.
Melvin on this one. Denver.
Good.
Mel out of
Meow. They're either really good at ignoring us, or they've just got a stupid PL on. There's only like 80 different PLs. I mean, I could just sit and try every single one.
They've probably got a PL on, and it's probably like an oddball PL, like 7 or something. Heck, I'm sure they're just using a standard Midland radio. So it's probably channel 16, CTCSS7 or some shit.
That's what I'm saying. I can just sit here and like try every single one of them. Start making animal noises till we find the right one.
I'm starting to get those feeling of those updrafts southeast of Denver.
No, they're not. I guess that's where I would expect them. I gotta start scanning. I need to get these guys' PL tone. I can't help this. I gotta mess with these guys. Used to be able to do a PL scan on here. All right, I've got it doing a PL scan, so next time they key up, we might get it. I don't know who we're messing with, just some random people, I guess. I don't actually know. It's been a while since I've been to Lyman.
Hold on, 2 big for 9. 3 big for 9. Oh, it's the vehicle number 1 ran. I don't have any of that info that anybody ran. Okay, I just got some talking to 3 Baker 7. He advised me that a silver Toyota RAV4 ran from the scene headed westbound. So I'm going to set up the 82 and wait for him to pass. They provided the plates as Zebra Mary Nora 630 on that silver RAV4, but that came back no record, so I'm not sure if that's correct or not. Okay, thank you. Maybe I'll try and get hold of the county and see if they know the ground for sure. Level 3 Acre 7. I just saw the call. It said something about a silver Toyota RAV4 took off westbound.
Sounds like the Colorado State's got a runner somewhere behind us, ways back there.
I wonder if they're coming this way. That'd be a heck of a live stream of pursuit.
9:30. Can you go to
Stand on the side of the road and throw a brick at them. Take them out ourselves.
I've got a handful of screws we can just throw out in the road.
I think they just issued our severe watch. I think. Special weather statement has been issued for this line of storms for land spouts.
At the 90 with that black tundra, I'll get you for a second. Four low, keep it nine. Keep it nine. I apologize, sir. I was on tag, but I talked to one of the ports guys. He said that he observed a red silver RAV4 at the port approximately 8 minutes ago now. I'm gonna start heading westbound, see if I can catch up to him.
Those are the storms there in the distance that we're heading toward. I just don't know if they're the ones, but it wouldn't surprise me if those ends up being the ones.
Showing on the 2025 Toyota RAV4 suffering color at the Minnesota. I copy it. Based on the description the reports gave, it does have the black fairings on the sides.
Looks like we might be just in time for these. Not a minute too soon, not a minute too late.
Well, let's see, Victor 9. Can we make sure Mark County is advised of the description on this vehicle? See if there's any officers in Wiggins that might be able to look out at exit 66.
Not terrible looking. Definitely growing in height, so these things are looking a little healthier here. Didn't really expect to be up in freaking Denver today, though. Good God. I'm gonna stop up here real quick just for something to drink and eat, and then maybe take off. Go into town here real quick. I like Lyman, though. It's a cute little town.
I'm going to be on duty for the night. Hope you have a good shift, and thanks for your help today. Don't fix it.
God, I remember the big snowstorm we had here that year. Jesus. That was something. I should have went through town. Whoops. I'm probably just going to jump on 70. For some reason, I thought that the damn pilot was up here, or the Flying J or whatever was up here, but it's not. It's at the other exit. Shit. Oh. I'm gonna spin around. I thought the pilot was at this exit. It's at the next one, so I'm gonna go back this way and then I'll get moving. It won't take me but a minute here. Won't take but a minute.
That's fine. I need to top off with gas anyway.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking it was on this. It's over there. You gotta go. Whatever. It's over. It's west. Yeah, I don't know why. I've done that before too, where I go and take that road there to stop at the gas station, but it's on the west. It's the farther west.
Lots of Castillo near Montez, clear valves, still regular, and lots of signs, Calderon, clear valves, still regular, correct ones.
Come on, car. Jesus. Like, hit the brakes as I was going by, or he's going by. Usually gas is a little bit cheaper over here at this Pilot. We really weren't in Lyman much last year, which is weird because this area gets a lot of storms. Seems like we find ourselves out here quite a bit, but last year we sure didn't.
Big 7, 9, go to tech. Okay, car 398, break for calls. 106, 522, intro set small bus.
Yep, I remember being kind of stuck in town during that snowstorm. Right over here. That hotel, that Best Western or whatever over there is actually really nice. For what it is. That frickin' La Quinta or whatever is a little bit better though on the east side. They could really use a Hampton Inn here, though.
The details of the run vehicle on, that's Adam. I think they might be in their area. I've almost cleared to the 60. After this, I'm going to go check the stuff the rest area.
So there's the subway that just absolutely sucks. No thanks. Pass. I'm good. PL is 79.7.
There you go. Way to sniff it out.
Jesus, how many people are at this dump? I'm not even getting gas. There's too many damn people. Screw this shit. I'll just walk in and get food. What a dump. This pilot sucks. Like, it really does suck. I see they repaved the parking lot. It was so freaking bad up until... They must have just done this, because last time I was here, it was just nothing but potholes in the parking lot. It was really bad. Really bad. So I'll just run in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I gotta turn wide here. Come on, car. It's not gonna get any greener. Hey, you remember that Volkswagen that backed into that other car with like 3 years of notice the other day? It's right here. He's right over here with damage. I'll be right back, guys.
Before a tornado appears beneath a spinning storm. Before the first bolt of lightning strikes the plains. Before the first updraft rises and reshapes the sky. The atmosphere whispers. A turn of the wind, a breath of moisture. A boundary tightening miles away. Moments so small, yet powerful enough to decide what a storm becomes. But these moments unfold in places we rarely reach, changing faster than our tools have ever measured. RISE 26. High-resolution intelligence into storm environments. A mission powered by passion and made possible by you.
Look at Stubbs in the rest area of Wiggins.
Okay, copy. 1511.
Have a date of birth, Gary. Date of birth. 01/01/1982 in Claremont, Minnesota. Hold on, 13. 913. I just saw Wiggins at the crossover at 66, 936. You can release and say thank you.
LA 52 at the 87 with Colorado truck plate, Adam David, Frank 19, Breaker driver. Two-part hyphenated last name. First part, Paul Ocean Robert, Tom Ida Lincoln, Lincoln Ocean. Second part, Hernandez, ending with a zebra. First name, David Ida Mary Adam Sam, middle initial Adam. Date of birth, 10/31 of 85, male out of Colorado. I copy. I'll be on the CTR. 1515. Buffalo, 2 Baker 11, 1075. 2 Baker 11. 76 eastbound to 180. Gatling, Colorado, David Queen Charles, William 35 on a gray Kia Sportage. 1515. Pop-up through Baker 7. Through Baker 7. I just got pulled on the conductor family that was driving a vehicle. Supposed to give me a call back. So he's not needed. It's not looking for him. I believe they're already out of here. Come on, Captain. Champion, Break 3, Baker 7. Baker 7. Okay, running that party. Coming back. Clear, valid, corrective, London, Minnesota. I copy, thank you. Copy 1520. And you said that he's going to be calling you back?
Yeah, it's a work in progress, but...
In theory. Worst case, I have more information on
Whoever's on Channel 5 is interested in the local lot lizard. Say that again? The other radio, Channel 5. They're talking about the local lot lizards. I don't know.
Very nice. See ya. Hey, hit your little pager tone thing again, and I'll see if I hear it out of their vein. Oh wait, never mind, because they're on. You don't have the PL. Shit. Never mind.
94305. 94305, standby.
Alright.
With DA 713.
We probably need to get after these, is what I'm thinking. Shit, you gotta go all the way to Deer Trail, though.
Are you a storm chaser?
Sorry? Yeah, yes, yep, we are. Yep. Yep, probably all these people around here are too.
Project Weather Eye.
Yep. Yep, plenty of people around, that's for sure. And I'm sure they
Yeah,
all
I
are.
seen couple other vehicles.
Yeah.
So there were some storms going on?
Maybe a little bit west of here. We'll have to go take a look. About to go see what they look like now, so.
Where's that red? What you looking at right there?
It's up by Deer Trail on 70.
What's that?
Up there by Deer Trail on
We're
70.
looking for the wrong vehicle. It stops in the rest area. Where you
A little bit west, yeah, northwest.
So you guys will be headed that way?
That's where we're fixing to go. So, I don't know. Keep an eye out. Watch for hail, I guess.
Have fun.
We'll see. Have a good one. Take care. Oh, boy. I need to move. When you back up and come out of here, I want you to pay attention to this white car that has a log chain ran through its hood to latch its hood.
I see a white car on my right with a log chain through its front and back doors. Is that the same one?
Well, maybe it is. Oh, sure as hell, it's sticking out the driver's side too.
Yeah, I would really like to get out of here. There's too many people. I'm not about this life.
Well, I usually draw the line when my window's open about 2 inches and somebody's still trying to stick their peepers through it.
I mean, I'm just seeing these vehicles that have been involved in wrecks for the last couple days, and I'm just, get me out of here before somebody hurts my truck. It's very important.
Yeah, there's a bit of a road hole. I'm trying to see if I want to just go up to Last Chance or go to Deer Trail. I'm not sure here. Stuff's moving mostly east-northeast, I think. Yeah, I think I'll just go to Last Chance. Whoa, buddy. Jesus.
Man, it took me a hot second to even figure out where Last Chance was, but yeah, That don't sound like a bad idea. This storm is actually starting to grow a little bit. I didn't think it was going to be able to. Maybe it's just getting further away from the radar.
Bye. Oh God, here they come. Hey, that's that guy we don't like.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Or where you're talking about.
Is the RAV4. I'll fill you in later. He don't like me.
There's a lot of people that don't like you.
Yep, and we're gonna keep it that way too.
But I was just saying, I was like, I like to keep my circle small. Not that I'm out here trying to piss people off or anything, but the smaller the better.
Vehicles 2 is drivable. You can show me clear from the scene, but then get attached not to the office. Get a little bit more work there. 1526.
Yeah, I think we have to like loop around if I remember right. We have to go to that far exit and then loop. Yeah. And then do the loop through town, which is so dumb. I don't know why there's not an exit there for the Highway 71. Makes no sense why there wouldn't be an exit here. Like right here. There should be an exit, but there's not.
I really like that southern one now.
Take exit 361, then keep right. Keep right.
By God, at all costs, whatever you do, just don't get behind the conga line. Look at this guy. He's so lost, he doesn't even have any idea where he's going, because that literally goes into nowhere.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Colorado 71 North, 1st Avenue.
Oh look, there's that that black truck with the rack that we played leapfrog with all the way through Texas the other day.
Well, we know he's going to be doing nothing short of 110 the whole way up there.
Right. Duck in.
Public speaker, command.
Alright, that is severe warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning on that storm off to the north.
Yeah, we got all ass on this one, I think. We just keep getting stuck behind the dumbest cars. Like, oh, here's a guy with a trailer going under the speed limit. Pretty healthy looking.
We'll call back and apologize.
It only takes about 15 minutes to get to where we want to be.
Everyone ready?
Come on, UPS, get it in there. Come on. Guy behind me, it's slowing down. You need to get in there. There you go. Not a bad looking storm. little bit high based, but that's what you expect when it starts out. I bet we get some big hail out of this storm up here soon. A lot of storms up here. They're always really pretty. We'll head north and meet this somewhere probably south of Last Chance.
Hold up, you pick your head. Through Beacon. Let me back out of the morning office on the street for us. Hold up, you pick your 13. Go ahead.
You know, I call BS on all these Twitter complaints of people saying storm chasers drive too fast, because here we can't even get the storm chasers to drive 65.
That's because they're trying to stay Twitter friendly. Everybody's worried about Twitter.
Well, I didn't care until now, because they're about to get blown by freaking NIU and me here.
End it.
I think I know who these guys are in that truck, and they're absolutely on our side here with this crap, so they ain't gonna miss it. Let's put it that way. Not quite sure how the insurance added them to the policy, but they ain't gonna miss it. Why are you on your brakes, buddy? What the frick? Jesus criminy, bud.
I don't remember that truck being tagged when we went through Texas. Do you?
No, it definitely wasn't, but they don't need to tag it unless there's literally an F ton of helium in there, and I wonder if they've literally got, like, you know, hazmat, well, not hazmat, but like DOT levels of compressed helium in there or something. Maybe we can borrow some.
Yeah, because I just saw the non-flammable gas. I was trying to get close enough to read it, but that truck definitely was not placard. It didn't have a placard the other day. I just thought I was crazy. That's why I asked.
See, and they, like, we don't have to, because we are not government or commercial, but because they're state, they might have to placard it even if they just got one cylinder in there. I'm not entirely sure how that works state to state, but I don't even know if they are required to or not. As far as I know, that's the only one that's launching balloons out here is them. that one, that truck. I guess that's like the only one that they've got equipped, so. Not a bad looking storm. I'll take it. These storms up here are always pretty. The base looks mostly rain-free under there. That is a good-looking storm. I think we picked the right target, just based off how radar looks, because this looks decently organized.
Tornado warning in Mississippi.
This looks decently organized. Definitely like the look of this one so far. It's in a decently favorable air mass for severe weather. Storm is just over Deer Trail. We'd probably be just about getting to Deer Trail right now, so it's a good thing we didn't go that way. Only reason I would have went that way would have been just to kind of set up for it to maybe start moving more southeast. But it clearly ain't doing that, so it is a good thing, or we would be doing a lot of backtracking and feeling like idiots. Previously, this had a special weather statement on it saying that land were possible. But it seems like that kind of happens with every storm out here. There can be a land spout, but there's a chance at some tornadoes today. I'm not saying that tornadoes are likely, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was one, if that makes any sense. I don't really expect one, but if there is one, I'm not going to be surprised. That is a nice view of this thing. Look at that. I'd love to stop here, but we really need to keep moving because I just don't want to get behind the line of people. I want to stay mostly out in front of it. Because we're going to have some catch. Oh my God, we're just slamming our fucking brakes, you stupid son of a bitch. Why would you do that? God damn it, you idiot. If this is a storm chaser, they're an idiot and they need to get off the road. Literally just like locks his brakes up for no freaking reason. Yep, sure as shit, it sure is. Are you serious, man? I'm sorry for the language, people, but that was really fucking stupid. Just slams on his, literally slams on his brakes and just like, oh, I'm just gonna stop in the middle of the road. Okay, go ahead, dumbass. Jesus Christ, I hope you paid your insurance. This guy, because he can't figure out where to pull over, and I get it, but you can't just slam on your brakes and lock him up in front of somebody, especially when there's cars behind him. God bless America. Learn how to drive, man. It ain't that hard. But the reason I want to keep moving north is because this storm is going to eventually move toward Last Chance, and we're just going to have to reposition again if we don't get up that way. So I figure we might as well just get in position now. But that's a nice looking storm. Very pretty.
You can show us clear of our CMD checkpoint and en route to the Sound Fort Morgan Port. 50 for zone.
What are you doing? Like, see that? I didn't flip it around fast enough, but that guy literally pulls off of the shoulder and then just slams on his brakes. Like, and that's not a storm chaser. That's just a regular goober. And it's like, what are you doing? Cripes. Like, what's in the water today or in the air today? God, it is very pretty out here, I tell you what. Definitely gonna have to anticipate this thing potentially moving southeast a little bit. No real good way to get closer to it either. This is a little bit of a road hole, so we're just gonna have to let this thing come to us. Hayden, is there much for people behind you?
We ran off and left him a long time ago. It's just me and you right now.
Okay, was there anybody behind you?
No, it's just...
Alright, I wanted to stop there, but I didn't want to send everybody into somebody's bumper.
No, I'm completely clear.
Okay, well, I'm going to turn around as soon as I can see past this hill.
Yeah, I'm looking for a spot to pull off myself right here.
I'm the next vehicle coming up behind you guys.
Just didn't want to cause a car wreck. Best to not cause car wrecks when possible. Didn't want to slam on my brakes like that Prius did or whatever the hell that car was and be the guy that causes the wreck. Let's see if we can find a spot to pull off, maybe up on this hill. Looking for a spot I can pull the car off the road. The ditch is pretty steep. Spot right here.
Head toward County Road 3.
Back right in.
Blow up just a little bit, Aiden. I'm fixing to wheel around right here.
157, 141, show me out. Watkins office for training. Penalty 1554.
Good looking storm. It's a little chilly out. I wonder if that's going to really screw up our severe threat because it feels cold. It honestly feels cold. I almost need a coat. I almost need a dang coat. Almost need a coat. Pretty looking storm though. But I've seen this view many times. In fact, we've actually stopped here, right here, several times. We are going to have a signal issue for just a second. I need to reboot the Starlink, so we're going to lose the satellite for just a minute. I think there's enough cellular data that will be okay, but if not, it might get a little rough for a minute here, but it'll come back within the next like 2 to 3 worst case scenario. That means that the roof camera craps out too. Give it just a minute. Give it just a minute, it'll connect again. Any minute now. Sorry, I gotta wait for the Wi-Fi to come back. Give it just a second. That'll come back before the internet comes back. I try to get this picture put up on Facebook or something here. It's definitely not terrible. It's not great, but it's not... This storm's not great, but it's not terrible. I'll take it. It's worth it. It's just a little bit cold out. And I think that's part of the problem. Alright, the roof camera should be back here. Just 1 second here. Looks like it's back. Starlink came back online. So the roof camera should connect any second. Any second now. Any second now. Any second. There we go. Maybe not. Okay, it needs a second. Give it just a moment. There, I want it. Alright, it's on Facebook. Should get it on Twitter here any second. Well, storm is not even severe warned anymore. They just dropped it. You're kidding me. Oh, wouldn't that be something if this thing crapped out? I don't think it will, but it's just struggling a little bit. The air, we've got really cool air here, and I think that's the problem. Let's give it a little bit of time. It'll be all right. Or is it still severe warned? Hold on. I think they dropped it. Yeah, must have dropped it. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Make sure that little DJI camera didn't time out. No, but it's going to soon, so. Actually, I'll just stop it and start it so I don't have to walk back here. There we go. Pretty storm. I'll give it that. Man, this thing looks not very good on radar, though. I think this thing's struggling a little bit with this cooler air. Once it moves, let's see, do we have warmer air? Hang on. Let's see what the environment looks like a little bit out ahead of this. Man, it ain't much better further west. I wonder if today's a bust. Seriously, I say that because We've got such cool air out here. I think this is way cooler than we thought it was going to be. I mean, 54 degrees in Ray. Are you serious? Like, what the hell? See, it's just on radar, it's really terrible. I don't know, guys. I'm almost wondering if today's not going to work out. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good at picking up on the obvious. And I'm starting to wonder if this is a little bit obvious here. You know, which is, if it craps out, fine. You know, whatever. It happens. But I'm really starting to wonder. We're not off to a good start here. This thing's really struggling. At least this thing's something to look at. Because I've come up here before and had nothing to look at. That kind of sucks when that happens. Man, this storm is rough. It's got to be this cold air. Like I said, it's cold outside. Like, I want to put a coat on. I don't know what to think here. Really don't know what to think. And there is tornado potential, but we got to get a storm to actually sustain itself first. We got to get the storm before we get the tornado. Oh man, this last radar scan, it ain't looking good. Visually, it's not terrible, but it's also not very impressive looking. You know, you got a flat base. which is fine. But there's really no definition to this thing. It's just not, it's not doing much. I don't know what to think. Usually these storms work out. Get a storm east of Denver. Usually there's no question about it. I really thought this thing was going to go nuts, but give it a little bit of time. Might just need another half hour here. Little storm going up by Kit Carson. I swear to God, that better not be the one. Wouldn't that be something to have to drive all? I almost wonder if we need to drive all the way back the way we came. Oh my God. We might have to dump these if that stuff down there is going to go up. Gosh dang it. Oh man, there is that one down there by Ordway, which is straight south alignment on 71. That one don't look terrible. God dang it, I swear to God, if I had to drive all the way back to that southern stuff, I am going to be sad. Because this storm is dying. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This thing is crapping out. But I don't know if it's like permanently crapping out or what. Going to Burlington ain't going to do us anything. The nearest weather to Burlington is this one. And we have to go where the storms are, you know. I mean, you know what I mean? That sounded way too obvious, didn't it? But there's absolutely nothing happening in Burlington. Not right now, anyway. All that stuff way south, like down by Lamar, that's just a squall line, so I'm glad we didn't bother with that. I mean, that looks kind of crappy. I think the storm's dead. We might have to dump it and go back south. I'm not sure what's hurting this thing unless it's just the cold air, which it might be. Might just be the cold air. That's the first bit of thunder I've heard all day. Tomorrow it looks like we got to be down in the Panhandle, Texas. Oh boy, I don't know what to think. Might be trying to get a little tiny hail core back in there again, but man, it's just not doing it. Might just need a little bit. It's not really too early because, I mean, really, I thought usually this stuff out here gets going way earlier than this. Stuff out here goes pretty quick, but I mean, there is like some definition up there. You can see like the base is kind of sort of carved out. It's just not great. I don't know. Time will tell. Is what it is, I guess. It's nice to be back out in Colorado, though. Yeah, normally it's not this cold. Like when it starts feeling really cold like this in front of this storm, usually you know that you're in for a little bit of trouble keeping that storm going. I think that's the problem. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, it's not totally dying. It's just kind of, it started dying and then it kind of stopped dying, but it's not not dying. It's, I don't know. It looks like crap. It really does. It looks like crap on radar. Visually, it's not terrible. I mean, it looks better in person. It looks way better in person. Let's keep hoping, I guess. Hasn't really changed much, has it? Yeah, tomorrow we probably need to head back down there toward Amarillo, I think. Maybe even south of there. Not entirely sure. Taking a little bit of a look at tomorrow here while I got a chance. Oh boy. Come on, Storm, do something. Precip is starting to pick up there if you look at radar, so maybe it's starting to make a hail core just a little bit. Might be trying to do something now. I think it's just really slow to get going. These cold temperatures are making it a little bit harder for it, but lapse rates are a little bit lower than expected too, I think. So we were showing like 7 degrees C on the sounding that we did earlier, and I think they were supposed to be more like 8. And that does help. That does make a difference. So doesn't necessarily mean that we won't get severe storms or tornadoes or anything. It just means it's going to take longer, a little bit harder. So I think this storm is struggling a little bit because of it. Looking at data here, the temperature is not really dropping. Temperature actually came up 1 degree. Yeah, temperature came up 1 degree, but the pressure in the past 7 minutes has dropped about 1.5 millibars. So, not that that really means anything, but just shows that that thing's getting closer. It's taking more of the air and moving it up, getting it off of the surface. Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, we only got like a 16-degree temp dew point spread. Not terrible. I mean, you can tell the base on that is low-ish. I mean, it's not 4 miles high. I mean, could maybe get something done with it. It's definitely holding on a little bit. For God's sake, could this thing do anything? Would be great. I mean, I really can't make out any storm features there either. It's just one kind of flat cloud base. I don't really see anything that tells me what this may or may not do. They might have to severe warn this again after too long, because before too long it is getting a hail core again. Sort of.
North winds 10 radio. Up to 25 miles an hour.
Well, Zach just drove by. Can't park there.
Park wherever I want. Big dog.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for a place to park.
Hey, we just went severe wind again. Would you believe it?
Must have started raining on him up there.
I would. Thank God.
Come on, storm. A little land spout under there would be nice. Come on, maybe if we just insult it. Come on, you fat bitch. I don't know if that worked, but I tried. Come on, storm. Damn thing's gonna go into a freaking road hole too, ain't it? Any day now. There is absolutely like zero motion up there either. Like no clouds are moving around, nothing. Like, usually they're at least moving around a little bit, but it's just nothing. Like, that can't be good. Starting to get kind of a blue hail core in there. God, it's cold out there.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 239 in effect until 8 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 5 counties of east central Colorado: Elbert, Lincoln; in northeast Colorado, Logan, Morgan, Washington. This includes the cities of Akron, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, and Salem.
Come on, Storm.
Large hail events to 2 inches in diameter, possible isolated damage 70 miles an hour. Possible, remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area.
Probably time to start moving so we don't get rained out.
Weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally do produce tornadoes. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Logan
Let's do that.
in northeastern Colorado until 5 p.m. At 4:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm
Oh, one of these doors is open.
or 10 miles miles north of Sterling, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees.
Yeah, let's get moving.
Locations impacted include Phillips,
Mute off.
Sterling Reservoir. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately secure your roof on the third floor of a well-built structure. This is your all-hazard radio. The normal program has been suspended due to severe weather development.
Go down here to this 109 road. You guys see all this motion in the clouds to the west with this little lowering? West with this little lowering. Right there, see it? I don't know if you're seeing this, but it's like a lowering and it's spinning and it's weird. Look at that, guys.
Yeah, I see it. That's why I'm trying to find a good parking spot right now. I'm about to get on that north-south road.
Wonder if it's gonna land spout.
It's very possible. It's starting to get a little hook on it on reflectivity.
There's that 109 road that kind of snakes around, and it's dry out here, so I'm going to chance the dirt roads today. I'm going to try to stay on this thing as it goes east.
All right, well, that County Road 3 that I just took is a beautiful road. It's dirt, but it's beautiful.
I passed that a long time ago.
All right, this north-south County Road M that I'm on to is a good.
Yeah, I'm going to go east, though, but that one that you're on eventually goes south and then east. Yeah, I want to go east, not north-south. To get ahead of this chaser conga line that I'm sure is coming. It is definitely condensing into a wall cloud and it's spinning, but it's going to be a little while, so it's not, this storm's not in any hurry, that's for sure. I'd say that thing's, it's crap, but it's trying to be not crap, like a wall cloud or something. Yeah, we need to watch that. I just want to get down this road a little. I need to get down this road a little bit because there's going to be a horde of cars coming. Yeah, this isn't terrible, and it doesn't seem like there's a whole terrible lot of chaser traffic here either. I think most of them are south. I'm on this east-west road right now, and this 4 David, or whatever it is, 4D. This road will probably work out. We got roads. They're going to be questionable roads, but we got roads. So I can work with this thing. It's going to be a little questionable at times, but we can work with it. It's not like everything's all wet and soggy, so we should be able to get a move on. See, that thing it's ragged. It's very ragged, but it's trying to come together. It's definitely trying to come together. This is a little annoying though. The people that are standing in the road, I think that could probably not happen when there's a perfectly fine ditch to stand in. But other than that, that thing is really spinning.
Yeah, it is. It's rotating very well.
Wonder if it's a little bit too dry or something. I haven't looked at the data yet.
It's in the 40s.
What? I got 47. So, I don't know. Maybe if the temperature comes on, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess that's not terrible. That's workable. I'm just surprised that it's struggling if it's rotating that hard.
We'll see what happens.
Let's pull in here. Just keep an eye on that thing. It ain't great by any means, but it's coming together. So you see these little cloud fragments that I circled? That's indicating that the moisture level is starting to come up. They just tornado warned it. These cloud fragments are indicating that there's decent moisture here, because to get a cloud you have to have moisture. You have to have, condensed water. And so I think we're resolving our moisture issues. They did issue a tornado warning. It's radar indicated, which is interesting. I don't see. Do you guys see anything on radar? You see it's starting to form that tail cloud. There's a bunch of cars coming, so we're just gonna go stay ahead of this because I want to get close on this one today, and I need to get people out of my way to do it. So we're gonna stay ahead of the line of cars today. I don't know if you can see it up there, Zach, but there's a hell of a clear slot cut coming through it now, so it's getting a little bit of a push from the south side here.
Oh, I can see it. I can see the sun rays coming through behind it. This is getting really, really low to the ground on the north side of that wall cloud. I may drop a probe right here. I'm right in front of it.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're definitely resolving the moisture problem. I mean, this will be tornado of the century here if we get it with the blue sky behind it.
We might have a funnel. I think we got a funnel reaching down.
I see what you're looking at. I think that's been there for a second. I was gonna say something, but I wasn't sure. But I see that. There is a little, like a finger there by that clear slot. You see how that wall cloud is starting to fill in? So that's indicating that the moisture is coming up.
All right, I just put out probe 8 right where I'm parked.
I'm doubtful it has signal. I can't get any AT&T out here, honestly.
I've got a little bit where I'm at. And I only know that because of the truck.
Come on, Storm. It's gonna be out here, guys. Let me drop 15 FPS. Alright, I just dropped to 15 FPS to help us with the signal, so the roof camera has to reconnect. You're not missing anything. Give this just a minute. Alright, 15 FPS will let us get a signal through a little bit easier. We don't have to fight the signal so bad. Roof camera has to reconnect. You're not missing anything. Give this just a minute. There it's going. 15 FPS will let us get a signal through a little bit easier. We don't have to fight the signal so bad. Roof camera has to reconnect. You're not missing anything. Give this just a minute. It's great. 15 FPS. Wall cloud's a little bit ragged, but it's trying. I think it is a little moisture starved, maybe a little temperature starved too. But I got these whole line of cars on my ass. I don't know where they want me to go. I don't know where they want me to go. But they're in a hurry, but we're driving away from this thing, so I'm not sure what the big hurry is here. I'm really not. once this thing starts moving, I'm gonna go south that one road and take a left, and then just follow the dirt trails around because they're all in pretty good shape, I think. So that's just my plan. I'm gonna try to get a little closer on this north-south road for a second, but I'm not gonna let this horde of cars screw my chase.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen so far, I've been on 3 different dirt roads. They're all in good shape.
They usually, from my experience, they usually are, and if they're not, they usually have a sign. So, I mean, it's not a grid out there, and it's kind of crappy to go east out there, but I'm confident enough that with this moving slow that I can, if the road don't work out, I can find a different one. I'm not far from you. If you see a line of cars coming this way, if they come from the north, let me know. There's a whole line behind me, but they're clearly following me because I've acted like I'm going to pull over 5 times, and then they start acting like they're going to pull over, and they keep going. So I'm going to try to shake these guys. I think it's the Germans. I got to get them off my tail, though. This ain't cool. I get these cars off.
Well, the only people to my north is Connor, and he's coming south. Other than that, there's nobody up there.
These guys are just so close to my bumper here. When I go to stop, they're going to freaking hit me. Again, it's not storm chasing that's the problem. It's the folks that don't know how to operate the motor vehicle safely that are the problem. I don't know why you're on my bumper. Nothing's happening. I'm going 45 on a dirt road. What do you want me to do? Like, I really don't know what you want me to do. But then what happens is you slow down and you lock your brakes up to try to turn around, and then everybody behind you does this crap, and then you're the one that they blame. Well, if you weren't riding my ass, you wouldn't be locking your brakes up, you know what I'm saying? Again, it's not a storm chasing problem, it's a lack of driving experience problem from some of these folks, I think. Well, if that don't spit out a little rope tornado here in the next 30 seconds, I don't know what will. See the clear slot? Clear slot. Strong indicator of possible tornado soon. Getting a nice carved out clear slot. Alright, I'm about to brake check this asshole. I paid my insurance. I wonder if he paid his. God dang it, buddy. What are you doing? I don't even think this might not even be a chaser. Alright, fuck you. Get off my ass. Seriously, get off my ass, you fucking retard. God damn it, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, literally nearly just followed me over into the opposite ditch. Like, what the hell are you doing? Christ on a cracker. Jesus Christ, I remember my first time driving down the road. God bless.
Mute off.
Sorry. Oh no, I agree about the sign. The problem is these doorknobs are all following each other around because, oh, we're filming for the Discovery Channel. We're really important. No, you're really not. Nobody watches TV. Get out of the way. We're videographers for the Discovery Channel. Cool. Get the fuck off my storm. Sorry, I am so sick and tired of these god dang Discovery Channel freaking videographer fucking cars. Like, God, just get off my storm. You're not a storm chaser. You're freaking videotaping crap for a damn TV show. You've got no knowledge of the weather. Get off the god dang road. Jesus Christ. Like, that's like the second time I've nearly had somebody up my bumper because, oh, we're filming for Discovery. Well, you're about to discover what an insurance claim is if you're not careful. And you're going to discover my foot up your ass if you rear end me. And then you'll discover what it tastes like when it comes out your mouth because I kicked you so damn hard. How's that for discovering? Brand new show, Storm Chaser Wars, where we see who has the lowest insurance deductible. Doorknobs. What a liability. Like, let's just put a random camera crew in a car with no meteorological knowledge and tell them to go chase a storm. Like, how do you think that's gonna go? Like, that's a terrible idea. Like, that is literally the definition of a liability right there. Like, what? That's a terrible idea. Absolutely terrible idea. So I think it is moisture issues. See how that wall cloud keeps forming, but it's like falling apart? It's kind of hollow looking. I think that's because we don't have very good low-level moisture here. And I think if we get some little better moisture, which I don't know if we're going to, I think we have a shot at a tornado. Because it is spinning. This thing is definitely trying to produce a tornado. It is definitely trying. This thing's trying. It is, I mean, it's tornado warned. Rightfully so. I mean, I agree with the tornado warning makes sense. I completely agree. I think that was a good call. Tornado warnings for another 25 minutes for up to golf ball size hail in there. If that thing can sample data, sample the surface data with the probe network here. Right now, that giant lowering, I don't even know if I want to call it a wall cloud, but that lowering is spinning. But it's just not able to produce a tornado right now, but that could change very, very quickly. A little bit more moisture, and that might condense that whole wall cloud, and we could stretch some helicity.
Channel 1.
gonna go a little bit north here and be prepared to turn. I just need to get, I got more people on my ass. It's the same group of cars. I just need to get people off my ass for 10 seconds is all I'm asking. Like, following distance would be great. Okay, you're in a hurry. That's fine. I don't know what you're in a hurry for. Lack of experience, probably, but whatever. Trying to go slow because there's a lot of guys taking pictures on the side of the road, and I'm trying to not make a dust cloud and screw up what they're doing. Like, if there was a tornado and we had to be in a hurry, fine, but I'm trying to not kick a bunch of dust up and make everybody hate their lives. You know? Trying to be courteous and polite. Yeah, anybody with any bit of experience probably isn't in a hurry to go down this road. Did you say something? Because right here is where you need to be. The thing's trying so hard. It's really trying. Yeah, I'm not welcome on the Discovery show because I called Sophia, the producer from Arrow Media, the B word. Because she gave me a script about the Enderlin tornado to read, and it was all lies. Like, it was literally all lies about what I did there, and it was just all lies. And I'm like, well, that's a bunch of crap. And then she kind of got snippy with me and insulted our project, and I used the B word that ends with itch, and she hung the phone up. Which I would expect her to. I mean, if I would have hung up the phone too. For sure. So, like, I don't blame her for that. That was an acceptable response. It's the reaction I kind of expected. So, not, it's fine. I mean, did you expect any less? I just don't put up with some of that crap. Come on, little storm, you can do it. Oh yeah, she was definitely educated in what actually happened that night, and I explained very clearly to her why it was inappropriate to make up a bunch of lies about it. So yeah, oh yeah, they know their lies. They don't care. It's reality TV. It's fake. Oh, I shouldn't say it's fake. It's like partially fake. I mean, it's based on real events, but fake. It's like fake with extra steps. Give that a second, and it'll autofocus through. Come on, tornado, you little. It's right there too. Like, it is so close. It could tornado so easily if it would just condense. Like, we've got a problem here for sure. Maybe it is the temperature. Something's not right. Something's not right. See, like, we have the wall cloud, but it's very broken apart. Like, it doesn't have enough moisture available to it. Something's not right. Something's just not right. This thing needs time. This thing needs time. See, the problem is here is you don't know when to pull out. This guy, these cars are in a room to go out. I'm pulling the horn. Go! H. Christ. Sorry. It's just, it's like these guys are letting you out, take the favor, and go. Like, take the opportunity. So that's not looking terrible, but man, this storm's got a long ways to go. I mean, oh my god, seriously. It's got a long ways to go. The tornado warning is justified for sure, 100%. Yeah, that's got a long ways to go. It was starting to get close there for a little bit, but it's got a long ways to go now. But it might get there. It definitely has potential. It's not a total piece of trash yet. yet. It's got all the pieces, it just needs to put them together. Definitely think that it could tornado. It is so dusty here, you can barely see the car out of you. Went north, so I'm gonna go south. It's a T intersection, so it doesn't matter which way you go. It's just, do you want to go north and then east, or do you want to go south and then east? But I'm trying to avoid all those cars. East. I don't know if anybody's got signal, but all those cars went north at the T intersection. So I went south, so there's almost no traffic south.
DK2 on 750, yellow, Vince.
I can't respond to him right now because I got the wrong... Hold on, guys.
It looks...
We can't even hear you. You'll have to use the other one if it's important. I physically don't know where the other mic is, but we'll figure it out later. So we're going to go down here to Shaw and then take a left, but then we end up in the territory of roads that look like spaghetti on a map. So this is going to be interesting. We'll figure it out. Glad we went this way, not the other way. Yeah, it still doesn't have much of a wall cloud left, but again, it's a good looking supercell, nice little clear slot. It's got all the pieces. It's just got to put them all together. So we'll see if it happens or not. We got a little, like another mile to go south. And then we go back east, so we're gonna stick with this thing pretty easily. So glad all those people went north. Just literally just took away 60% of the traffic. And again, like I said back there, it's not that the problem isn't that there's a lot of storm chasers. There's always been a lot of storm chasers. The problem is, and I can basically prove this with my experience out here. The problem out here, oh my God, stop. The problem is that there's so many young chasers out here that lack the driving experience that adults have. You know, and you put, God fucking Christ, and you put, you know, a 19, 20-year-old in a car next to a tornado on a mud road that's never driven on a mud road before. I mean, it's not going to end super great. It's just, again, it's not a, the problem isn't the amount of chasers. It's just that we've got a lot of chasers now, like, that think like this. Like, they think that parking like that is a good idea. Like, then they nearly just hit them. Did you see that? Like, why would you park like that in the road? See, like, that's the problem. Like, it's not the chasers. And they're all kids. Like, they all look like they're 18 years old. You know, it's not like the dumbass police chief in Kansas said. It's not that there's a lot of chasers. It's that the couple of chasers that are out here that are really young and have zero driving experience are doing dumb shit like that. But just because there's a couple of dumb shits out there, we can't blame all the storm chasers, right? Like, you have to make sure that we are directing that frustration. Like, if somebody's being a dumb shit, direct it toward them, like I did there. I just wasn't like, oh, all these storm chasers are idiots. Like, no, just those people that are just stopping. Like, it's common sense. Like, it's frankly, it is the younger generation, because it's like, you don't have that experience. Like, as adults, it clicks with us that, oh, hey, maybe parking our car in an intersection is not a good idea unless it's an emergency. But sometimes these kids, they're not used to making these decisions, and they make them fast, and they're like, I'm just going to park my car in this intersection. Like, that's not a good idea. So it's very important that if you're going to come out here and storm chase, and I got canceled on Twitter by a bunch of weenies for saying this, but I'm going to say it again and double down on it. If you're going to come out here and be a storm chaser, you got to know what you're doing. You should not be out here at all if you don't know what you're doing, because this actually is dangerous if you're not careful. And I get told that that's not being inclusive and it's called gatekeeping. No, I don't think so. I think it's called teaching people how to not get killed. Because in all seriousness, you've got to know what you're doing. And, you know, the only way to get experience is to do. I totally agree with that. But you need to be staying farther away from the storm. You need to be on paved roads, whatever, until you learn what you're doing. It's very important that when you're out here in these dangerous situations that you know what you're doing. You got to start somewhere. You definitely got to start somewhere. But you can't just jump into this, because it really can be dangerous. I did. The dumbass police chief in Kansas. I sure did, because that guy is the most uneducated person I've ever come across. Because he was threatening to cite me for reckless driving because he saw me drive through his town recklessly when I was, the nearest I was to his town was 15 miles away. And I called him out on it, and then he took it down. But it's like the fact that he's threatening people online that weren't even in town, I think that guy is a dumbass. Absolutely. 100%. That's a pretty nice thing for me to call him, honestly. No, I'm not wasting my time bitching about it. Don't delete that, guys. I wanna address that. I'm not bitching about anything. I'm telling you guys how things are out here. That's why you're here. You know, if you don't want to listen to it, then go somewhere the fuck else. I don't care. I'm here to give you guys a ride along, and I'm driving down the road. What do you want me to do? Pretend I'm autistic and fucking stare at the storm? Oh, train. You know, like, I don't have this, like, weather-focused autism stuff that some of you people think I do. Like, I do other things besides the weather. Like, I don't get it. I do, you know, we don't have to just talk about the blue cloud. It's okay. We can talk about other things. Literally nothing refuses to do anything. It 100% refuses to do anything. I don't know why. I have no idea why that thing refuses to do anything. Because it's got everything that it needs. Maybe it's low-level moisture. I don't know. But this thing is missing something. It just doesn't want it. And again, parked in the middle of the intersection. Like, Jesus. God dang, the signal out here. Just, it's barely hanging in there. Come on. We got no cellular signal. It's all satellite, and the problem is the satellite's obstructed by the storm. So we're really just hanging on by a thread right now. But it's got that cut, that like clear slot cut right here. You guys see that? Hold on, let me play in the background, see if it's coming through. But it's got that cut. It's barely coming through. See how it's got that? That's pretty hopeful looking for a tornado. That means that we've got a decent downdraft. God, stop beeping! But we got that trying to help this thing kind of wrap up a little bit and organize. That's where our tornado would be kind of right up there just north of the apex of that clear slope. Hold on, I got somebody parking in the road. Dude, what are you doing? Like, for Christ's sakes, man. There's literally a driveway right there. Dude. There's a driveway right there. Oh shit, I should have yelled at them that they can't park there. God dang it, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Next time I'll go back and tell them they can't park there. But yeah, this storm just refuses to do anything today. We got a couple choices. Eventually, the choices, well, we actually could go... We could go dip our toes in that, but I'm probably going to have to turn around because I don't know if that road's going to go all the way through. What's the motion on the vector here? It is moving east at 20 miles per hour. So it's moving... Yeah. I may have to turn around on this road. I don't know. And there is a line of cars behind me, so this might become a bit of an issue here. Nobody's coming. So, because the chasers hate when you stop to turn around, but sometimes you just gotta turn around. It's happening today. I think if we go about a mile, no, half a mile, there's a road that goes east so that we don't have to drop so far south of the storm. Signal's going to get a little bit rough through here, folks, because the satellite's obstructed. If something happens and you miss it, it is being recorded locally. Don't worry. We'll be able to play it back. Just be a little patient with me that I would expect the signal to go in and out a few times. It is what it is right now. Really good storm structure, though. I mean, this is a tornado-producing storm by the looks of it, but it just won't do it. It refuses to do it. This is capable of tennis ball-size hail, by the way. That looks like that hail core back up there, maybe 3 miles to the north here, give or take. You see how it's all looking? It's probably the... I can't answer him right now unless it's urgent. I have got to look for the mic, but I'm not too terribly worried here. If he starts sounding like something's wrong, I'll call him back here, but I just can't quite answer it right now because the microphone's under the seat. Nothing I can do. But if he sounds like he's in... Stop and dig the mic out. Out in there, but it's a little bit ragged. I don't think it's tornadic yet. don't think it's tornadic yet. Pretty storm though. So we got that. It's got that going for it. It's pretty. It is pretty. So that's a start. At least we got that going for us. So if I were to expect it to do a tornado, it would be back right there where I just circled. That's where I would expect a tornado potentially to form. So if I were to expect it to do a tornado, it would be back right there where I just circled. That's where. The storm's got a little bit of junk in its inflow though. Some like shower, cloud matter, crap, junky stuff. I think it has to clear that out of the... Whoa, buddy. Can you get on your side of the road? But I think it has to clear that junk out of the inflow before it does anything here. I think that's what's really harming it right now. But I love these roads out here. It's like, where do they go? They don't really go anywhere. Like... You just kind of drive around all squiggly like. Clouds all scraggly looking. That guy left his windows down. He's gonna have so much dust in that car, he ain't gonna know what to do. That's not coming down. I see that little finger thing in there. I'm sure somebody's gonna see it too. It's just a random cloud. I had to look at it twice too. Yeah, it's really pretty out here. Probably the most cars this we'll see on it for a while. Still doesn't look immediately tornadic. Again, it's just it's hanging in there. You know, it keeps looking like it's gonna do it, and then it doesn't do it, and then it looks like it's gonna do it, and then it doesn't do it. It's trying. What does make me a little nervous though is the fact that every vehicle in front of me is a sedan, like a small car, like Chevy Cruze, Ford Focus. If this road gets even a little bit rough or wet, I'm really worried that they're going to get stuck and we're not going to be able to get through. So we are going to take the next road south and break away from this, because I just get I just get a feeling that this might not end well here. These are all like really small cars. I don't think they're going to do too well on this road here coming up if it gets even just a little bit wet. I think that's Daniel behind us. There's lightning. And thunder. I'd roll the window down and we could hear the thunder, but there is so much dust. This road's very dry. that I don't know. There might be more dust in here than the damn desert if I roll a window down. So this whole thing's kind of forming like a bigger wall cloud looking thing. It's taking on, like, this thing's gonna tornado right now. It's at least not in the next like 5 minutes. See, if you look at Radar Omega, you'll see it's got a lot of like junk, like showers and junk right in that inflow notch. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. You see it's making that kind of new like flat wall cloud looking thing. Well, it's being interfered with by this junk. And it's got to get this junk cleared out before it's going to really do anything. Once it gets it cleared out, it might do something. So just give it a little bit of time here. It ain't over. So the wall cloud is looking better now. It's looking more established, a little more like it's meant to be there. But it's definitely still struggling. It's pretty. I'll give it that. All right, let's see which way the traffic goes, and I'm going to go the opposite way. How's that? All right, most everybody went straight, so I'm going to go left and then right. So that'll be east and then south, which is the same way that we're going now, just a different road, because I want away from the traffic if possible. So we shall go away from the traffic. Look at that. It's like a cheat code. Stop for quick photo. cow is pissed. Okay. That's not tornadic. Oh, I'm sorry for pulling out in front of you. I couldn't see you. You don't have your lights on. Jesus. Why would you not have your lights on? Come on, man. You're on a dirt road and it's half dark. Definitely not immediately tornadic, that's for sure. Is this my road? No, yeah? No, that's a driveway. There's definitely not a funnel about to hit the ground. I don't know what they're saying. I promise you, man. I'm looking right at it. There's nothing there. I promise. I was staring right at it. We're good. There is no... I don't know where Anton is, guys. I have no idea where that even is. Like, there's no emergency situation going on here. I promise you that. Like, okay, maybe there's a little gust NATO or something that spun up. Whoop-de-doo. Like, I mean, we see dust fly around all the time. I mean, you're looking at it. If we get a bona fide tornado, you're going to see the tornado, and then we will reposition to it. But I could care less about a little dust swirl or something. I really could care less. Like, I want to be down here where we can get in position, because if we sit where we're at back there, this road's going to be impassable in probably about 5 minutes after it starts raining, and then we are absolutely screwed. Like, absolutely screwed. All right, sending the tornado warning. Because these are dirt roads, folks, and they're sandy. They are going to be miserable when they get wet. So when that thing, if that thing produces a bona fide tornado that's not just a little dust plume, we'll reposition and we'll get up in there. But until then, I'm not willing to write off the rest of the chase because we get stuck on a dirt road. Does that make sense? You know, we've got bigger and better coming potentially. We need to pick the bigger and better. We always want to be on the best thing, the most interesting thing, and it's going to be way more interesting if this gears up and produces a big tornado here soon versus sacrificing the whole chase potentially to go see a little dust swirl. So understand that that's why I chase the way that I do, because I don't give a shit about a little dust devil in a field. Like, if this thing's going to produce a massive tornado, which maybe it will. If this thing were to produce a massive tornado, I want to see the massive tornado. I don't want to be stuck in the mud 10 miles behind the tornado. So I'm willing to risk getting stuck in the mud for a legit tornado, but I'm not going to go get stuck in the mud for a little turd on a stick. Guys, I'm going to say it again. There is no urgent tornado situation. You are looking at it right now, folks. Okay, if there is anything down in there, it's going to be a little turd on a stick. Like, it is not an urgent situation. We are okay. We're fine. There's no urgency here whatsoever. I mean, yes, it's tornado warned if you live in the area, which I doubt you do. I haven't passed a single house. But if by chance you live out here, you know, take shelter, do whatever you're gonna do. But for me as a storm chaser, there's absolutely no reason to just go drive into that hail and destroy my car and then get stuck in the ditch. Like, that's not gonna do anything. If/when that produces a legitimate tornado that's not a piece of shit turd on a stick in a field, that's when we'll start risking getting stuck. But until that point, we're going to stay in the inflow notch, which is right here. We're going to stay in the inflow notch because that gives us the clearest view back into that storm. Obviously, if something gets rain wrapped, you know, we're shit out of luck anyway. But this is going to be the best possible view of any sort of bona fide, condensed, pretty tornado that's going to happen. It's going to be from the inflow notch. We're about to take a left turn up here, and that's going to put us parallel with this. It's going to keep us in that inflow notch where there's clear air. We can't see through the rain and the giant hail, so we need to sit where the inflow region is, where it's taking the surface layer atmosphere, which is feeding the storm. We need to be in that inflow region, and that's where we're at. We're doing just fine. I appreciate the criticism, but we are doing just fine as intended. I've done this for 12. This is my 12th year. I thought it was 11th. It's 12th. This is my 12th year doing this. I'm fairly good at what I do. We're running a scientific atmospheric research.
Observed now.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not concerned about that at all. I have a clear view of the thing. But we're running
I've got a clear view of it now.
An atmospheric research mission right now that requires me to not destroy my car.
Where that would have come from.
There is a brief turd on a stick back there in the field for 6 seconds. That's apparently what it was. The people who saw it described it as a piece of crap, so I'll take their word for it. That's what I'm going to start calling these now. They're just like turds on sticks. So you guys know what I'm talking about. You get a little dust swirl in a field for 6 seconds. Like, who cares, right? It's a turd. We're looking for an actual tornado because what you're looking at right now, the structure is way better than a little turd that lasts in the field for 6 seconds. This is way better. Like I said, it's going to be a little bit tough to see a tornado that forms in there. It's going to be right here, right about there. It's going to be tough to see it, though, because it's such dark contrast in there. Very low contrast, so we're going to have to be real keeping an eye on that. I took a left at the road you're about to come up on. I think it's what you're about to come up on. Everybody else went straight. Like, you're basically at the front of the pack now. You've bypassed them all. Look at that. What a storm. Now it's picture time. Let me see how far I can get off the road here. I'm trying to leave this as open as I can because there's going to be a million people coming down this road. Trying to make it easy for them. Oh my god, this thing is amazing. Look at this, guys. This is great. See? This is way better than that turd on a stick. Everybody's also worried about all of a sudden. It's more about this than just the tornado, guys. buddy. Slow down. Jesus. All right, I'm happy with that. Come on, car. This road's not nearly as dusty as the other one. Doesn't look tornado imminent to me, but it's a pretty storm nonetheless. So we are winning in that aspect. We got that going for us. That is a beautiful storm, actually. Give you a little 360 here. Look at that. Doesn't get a whole lot better, does it? We can keep going this way for now. Come on, car. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't bite. Let's go one more east and then south. We are really, really ditching the crowd now. See, that's what's nice about this gridded road structure is it really spreads people out. This is part of why Kansas was so chaotic the other day, because the roads were soaking wet. So yeah, everybody was on the same road. Well, that's right, Paul. Like, there's more to this than just a little turd on a stick tornado. For sure. There's a lot out here to look at. Like, this is just incredible. I mean, I've definitely seen better, but I've also seen a lot worse. So, it's only 60 degrees out. Can you guys believe that? Like, I got 61 on the car thermometer. It's kind of cold. But it's trying to form a new wall cloud back in there with the contrast. You just can't really see it very well. But it's back there. It ain't great, but it's back there. It's trying. It is trying. I don't know if it's ever going to do it or if it's ever going to get it done, but if it does, we're here for it. That's all that matters. I mean, we're already doing pretty good. We've got a pretty storm. We're doing good. I don't think I could complain about this too much here.
Southeastern Washington County, Denver Weather has issued a tornado warning until 6:45 p.m. At 5:56, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Coke, or 40 miles southeast of Akron, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado and tennis ball-sized hail. Impacts. Locations impacted include Coke. Time of air 1757.
Everybody's broken their windshield. Well, I'll be frankly honest with you guys. Everybody, you know, the audience pays for it, so I mean, that's why these folks do it, because everybody sends them money to do it, and it's like, whatever. I mean, I can't. It would look really bad for me when I'm trying to get donations from viewers and businesses and sponsors to support our science mission. It would look really, really piss poor if I was out there like destroying my car and then basically soliciting super chats and stuff for it. That would absolutely backfire like crazy on me. So I can't even think about just, you know, breaking this car in any way, shape, or form. Or somebody out there is going to be like, wait a minute here, why are we donating this, donating to that, when you could probably make your own donations here if you weren't blowing your money on your car. And it's I don't know how I would respond to that, so I can't do that. Not that I want to, but like I like to keep my stuff nice, right? Because, you know, we deal with public safety, we deal with other businesses, we deal with other professionals, and if I roll up in a car that looks like absolute dog shit, nobody's gonna. Some people aren't gonna appreciate that. You know, we have to represent ourselves as best we can. I mean, you're gonna get some hail dents and some trail damage here and there, which is fine, but you still got to keep the car as nice as you can. That's why I wash it every 2 or 3 days. You know, keep it clean. You want to look nice. You know, you want to show the people that are donating to us, we want to show them that we care about what they're spending their money on. Yeah, and that includes the super chatters and the PayPal folks too. I'm not just talking about the GoFundMe, which is pinned in the chat. Hint. But everybody, you know, we want to make sure that people feel like they're supporting the mission and supporting what we do, not just supporting me destroying my car. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to run a business model on that, that's perfectly fine. Like, it's a free country. You can run whatever the hell business model you want to run. I just have to kind of, you know, kind of have to be a little bit above that, I guess, because we want people to feel like we're looking out for their financial interest. I mean, we break plenty of windshields when we're not trying, so can you imagine how many I'd break if I tried? So I'm already up to 2 this year. No, 1 this year. Not on this car. But hell, 1 year I broke 8. I wasn't even trying to. And the thing is, that year that I broke 8 windshields, 4 of them were from just cars on the road, just rocks flying up. The other 4 were absolutely from storms, and I just got in a bad spot. I made a bad decision on what road to take and got hung up 4 times. But the other 4 times were just driving down the road.
She picked it up from the Dollar General. She's got it at the house with her now, if you want to go speak with her. Gotcha, 10-4.
It is tornado warned. This whole like complex of storms has a tornado warning. There's like 4 tornado warnings for the same thing here. But this is turning into an HP blob. So it's going to be tough. This is going to be a rain wrap turd. Road's a little soft here. We'll probably take the next left so that we're pointed south, because we're going to be... Actually, no, we've got a state highway coming up. We got 59 coming up here. We almost have a paved road. So that's impressive. But this road's a little bit soupy, and there was a sign back there. That sign said that the road is prone to flooding and wet. It said prone, you know, road prone to flooding next 3 miles or something. This road has been rained on. So let me see how far we got to go, because I don't want to be on it too much if it's a mud hole. We got 5.4 miles. Or you shouldn't be. So you got to look at you got to have your radar in motion. You've got to be looping the radar. You have to, because you got to be watching where the rain has been with these dirt roads.
For your information, this storm that is over Cope right now has a tornado warning attached to it.
And this has been dumped on here, so we probably might not be making a good decision with this road. We might. I wonder if I need to back out of it. Hang on here. No, it hasn't been rained on too much. I just loaded a longer radar loop, because in Radar Mega you can switch it to like 20 frames. So I switched it to 21 frames and we're okay. Nobody's behind me. This is really soupy. Would it make sense to go south? Zach, how's that road you're on? Is that muddy?
Beautiful. absolutely beautiful. Dry as a bone.
Okay, you might be about to come up into some mud. Then this one up here is a mud pit. I gotta turn. I'm turning south to get onto that one here. This one had a shower over it a bit ago, so whatever you do, don't go north and east. Okay, he's just south of us, so we'll drive south toward the drier road. I'm not chancing
it. Yeah, we're good here. I'm going one more east, and then I'm just gonna park for a second. Let this come to me. We got away from the conga line, so I can do whatever we need to do now.
Yeah, I think it's done, man. It's all HP. I mean, it's pretty, but I think the tornado's probably done.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. But it's got decent structure to it. You get some good pictures, maybe.
Yeah, even this road that you're about to cross, if you haven't already, that goes north, this one is really slippery, so... You're might get a little hairy going up to that highway, but it looks like that cell kind of missed it a little bit, so I'm going to try to get over there to 59 myself. Yeah, this is a little bit soupy. Well, my windshield is screwed up because of these windshield wipers. These wipers suck.
It's completely fine down here.
But I'll take windshield wiper replacement over windshield replacement any day of the week. The road is definitely getting better, though, as I drive this way, so we made the right call going this way, not the other way. We probably could have toughed it out on that other road, though. I bet we could have made it, but I didn't really want to chance it, you know? Just in case. It'd be real embarrassing to get stuck in the middle of a road and screw the day up that way. Oh yeah, now the road's good. I think this is a little bit more gravel than it was up there. Up there it was just dirt, but now it's like got some gravel on it. Definitely in better shape here. Definitely in better shape. What the hell is he doing? Is he pissing? What the fuck is he doing? I wonder if he knows he can't park there. You know you can't park there, right?
I'll park wherever I want.
It's cold out. I think that's why this thing's struggling.
Oh, it's cold as shit.
Oh yeah, that road up there was definitely a hole.
Was it?
I probably could have made it, but I didn't want to be that idiot that got stuck today.
I'd have come got you.
I still didn't want to look like that idiot. I don't know. I wonder if this thing's gonna... It's a blob, but it was really nice looking a couple minutes ago.
And it still may be as it gets closer.
Right. I'm just trying to avoid the damn people because I kept taking the opposite road.
That's what I just kept zigzagging. Every time they would turn this way, I'd be like, all right, I'm going straight. And I would lose 4 or 5 every time I did it.
Yeah, I know. I worked so hard, I just don't want to fall behind them.
All right. I guess I'm going to push a little east and try to get to that paved road and maybe just kind of face back this way and watch it for a little bit.
Kind of what I'm thinking. All right. Backing up. Beep, 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 and stop. Look at that idiot. Can't park there. Learn how to drive. Stupid Tennessee people. This road you gotta go slow on because it's full of freaking potholes. You hear the mud flinging off the tires. What do you guys think? Not bad. Not bad for a low risk day. No complaints here. Temperature's accurate, guys. That's the nearest surface observation, and I would assume that nearest surface observation is probably up there in those storms, and it's probably freezing ass cold in there because it is only 57 degrees right now where I'm at. It is very cold, so I would definitely not doubt that it is, 13, 14 degrees colder there where it's dumping that cold rain on it. Giveaway is the fact that the dew point is also the same as the temperature, showing that the humidity is 100%, aka rain. So it's that observation is likely up there, probably at Cope, maybe? Back up in that mass where it's just dumping rain. It is absolutely dumping rain in that thing, guys. Holy smokes. These roads are going to be an absolute mud hole before too long. Back under that storm. I'm glad I'm not there. Once we get up here to the state road, we're going to kind of position ourselves where we can kind of zoom in on this thing and watch this thing come toward us. It'll be pretty cool. This is our paved road, so we're going to go a little bit north, which also puts us a little closer to the storm. Just a little bit north, it takes us kind of right up in there where we want to be. So we're going to do that.
Pablo, Jamaica 11. My Jefferson, call if you can order, please.
Jamaica 11, we'll go on 1816.
Looks like the Dows and everybody are leaving.
Yeah. We are in mountain time too, so they're probably wanting to move.
I'm gonna park up here and let this come to me for a little bit, and then after it gets to the point where I gotta drop south, that's probably it for me. But we'll see. That could change.
Yeah, it's understandable. Kind of in the same boat.
sure is a lot of hail piled up on the side of the road where I'm at. Looks like snow mounds.
I think he's a little bit ahead of us. Yeah, I mean, really, for a low-risk kind of crappy day, I mean, you can't complain about what we got so far. Really can't complain. The fact that we had that cold air and it took it so long to organize, I think, is what really screwed this storm up. Probably would have been a big tornado producer if it would have actually had summer, spring air feeding it, not winter air. Definitely ain't terrible. I don't know, guys. I mean, it still could organize and be a big tornado producer, but with this cold air, I mean, I'm getting 53 degrees on the car now, so a little bit questioning that. Inflow's pretty cold. Reset the Starlink, so give it a minute. Sorry guys, we gotta bear with the signal for just a minute. Starlink. Starlink should come back online in a minute. I'm gonna stop up here and either turn or watch or something. Not a lot of structure left other than that shelf cloud looking thing right there. But not terrible. Not terrible. I don't know why the roof camera didn't come back online. I wonder if I reset the switch too fast. Let me manually do it. Yep, that's exactly what was wrong. Turned the main power on and off too fast. It didn't reboot it, but now it should be coming up in just a second. What is going on? Oh, there. Oh, wait. Here, it might be connecting now. There it went. Kind of pretty. Sort of. It is cold out. It feels like spring out, or like early spring out here, like February. Dang. What the hell is going on, man? Where is summer? What the fuck is this shit? Hold on a second. Let me take a look at tomorrow. We've got a quick minute here before this gets much closer here. They put a severe warning out here for up to 2-inch hail at this location. In about maybe 2 minutes, we should have a nice view of this because it'll start creeping up over that hill. So they're going to continue this with a large, severe thunderstorm warning, which makes sense. I think that's good judgment. Is today Wednesday? No, today's Thursday. All right, let's start dropping a little bit south, because when this thing starts creeping up over the hill, it should be kind of nice looking. Maybe.
Roger just parked about halfway between me and you.
Not a bad looking storm. Not a bad looking storm.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to get out and freeze your butts off if you want. I'm not.
I hear you.
You guys want to check the mail? Yeah. I already checked it. There's nothing there of value.
I thought it was like
FYI, if it tells
Wednesday
you anything, they cancel the tornado warning.
Quick 360 look around this thing. Look at that. It's pretty. It is pretty. It's not really
It was
interesting, but it's pretty.
We saw the tornadic phase of the storm, and that's all it's going to do. Which is cool. That was really neat. You probably see there's a second mezzo that just formed right in front of us here, closer. Yeah, we'll see what happens with it. Yeah, you can play with the hail if you want.
Nice looking storm. Yeah, so the reason that the tornado is basically almost impossible at this point is because at the air, there's a cold pool out in front of it. It is 54 degrees right here. It is freaking cold. With a 54 degree cold pool there, you're going to have negative buoyancy. It's not going to support it in the updraft. You're going to have to, I'm not saying it's impossible, but the layers of air above the ground here
Half mile, right turn, jog south, and then back.
Are really going to have to just be absolutely freaking freezing. If that were to have any, it's just buoyancy. It's physics. It's going to be very almost impossible. I mean, you've got good wind shear and good wind profiles in the low levels for sure, but without a super strong suction, an updraft sucking from the surface layer, you're not going to end up with anything more than just a little wispy turd. Yeah, I disagree that it produced, though, because here's the thing, like, a little spin-up tornado that lasts for 30 seconds, that's not really gonna, you know, that's not really significant. Like, you know, I can, you know, okay, cool, it's a tornado, whoop-de-doo, but I'm talking an actual tornado that condenses, is strong, or, you know, strong enough, whatever.
Figure out a hotel pretty quick. They're starting to get sold out.
You know, is what it is. I don't know where I'm going yet, but I just know I'm going to start moving before this whole freaking line comes, because it looks like they're about a mile behind Aiden, and I'm trying to beat them to this intersection. Yeah, guys, then show me pictures. There was no strong tornado. Okay, cool. There was a little spin up on the ground. Whoop-de-doo. I mean, but I don't... What I saw on Twitter was a fucking turd. If you're talking about the one 5 minutes ago, I mean, whoop-de-doo. I mean, that's why it was a turd, because it was in 50-degree temperatures, you know. That's why it was a turd. That's why I've been saying, if this storm wasn't fighting this cold, like, negative buoyancy surface layer here, this thing probably would have produced a big tornado, and it probably would still be doing it. I mean, this thing was close to producing a pretty decent tornado, I would say like 5 times. But it keeps getting screwed by this little pool of cold air that's out ahead of it.
We're going to have to move, folks. We got to move. Brian, you need to move your van.
What's he yelling about, Zach?
No, he isn't. Hang on.
What the hell is he yelling about?
Oh, yeah, he's heard something on. Yeah, he went down this road, he would definitely get stuck.
No idea what Roger's freaking out about. Yeah, you don't want to go down that road. This thing's going to be a big hailer, though, for a while. What could help this produce a tornado?
He was just trying to get everybody to get back in the van, honestly.
What could help produce a tornado with this is if it dives hard southeast, but I'm not seeing it do that either. I mean, it is trying, but it's just not all there. It's missing some pieces. It's got a rotating mesocyclone, but it's just not able to get it down at the surface where it needs it. You can pull off for a minute. It looks like there might be a driveway up. Maybe not. Can't tell. Nope. God dang it. Well, that road would have worked. Shit. Wasn't paying enough attention to that one. If this thing could dive southeast, I could see it maybe somehow squeeze in and out, because it's got a good mesocycle, but still.
Look at all the low clouds from these HCRs just screaming west into this updraft. We may actually have to drift back south a little bit. That new hook has been pushing south of us. About 5 minutes or so.
I don't think Goodland's done. I mean, 3 minutes isn't old for the radar, is it? I mean, I usually don't get scans every 4 or 5. I got data 2-3 minutes ago. I think it's good so far. You know, overall, this isn't a bad-looking storm. For what it was.
The ongoing endless traffic and license plates that say twister, tornado, etc. I'd just like to remind you guys, this is a 2% Colorado.
Before wrapping around, let's give ourselves a little time to get south out of this point.
I do really want to get an EMP device. I think that would be helpful and very discreet.
Join your club. You feel one coming from the southeast. What's the sky guys pass? Tuning in here. Back out.
Yeah, I move you guys around a little bit, don't I? God, this thing's crapping out on its structure here.
Alright, we've got 2 miles until a main paved highway. We're going to get up there and go a little bit north, get in position, and then just let it come towards us. 2 miles for a main paved highway. Sounds good.
Today's a pretty good day, like I said, for being a low-risk day.
Flow's trying to blow me off the road. Oh, just imagine if it was like 75 over 60 right here.
Have you looked at tomorrow yet?
No, have you?
Yeah, it looks like east side of Amarillo, maybe farther south, but it's looking like Texas more than Oklahoma.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. So you got a couple of options. Guyman sold out. Liberal is not. But keep in mind, Liberal and Dumas are about the same driving distance because you got to go across for Liberal. Or you can full send it to Pampa. I think Pampa and Dumas are more expensive than last night, but they're not ridiculous. I haven't looked into other options yet though either, but that's just what I'm seeing so far because you're right, there's quite a few of them that are sold out. Because I was looking at Guyman. I thought Guyman would be perfect, but Guyman's booked, at least for Hilton.
Yeah. Roger come over the radio 2 or 3 hours ago and say that they had already booked their hotels in Guyman for the night. So
God, I can never hear his radio. I gotta figure something out with that. I lost all of that after they booked their hotel in Guyman for the night. There is an IHG property, but I'm checking to see what the price is.
hotel we stayed in last night sold out already.
Stand by, I'm going to private call you because if I give this information away on stream, we might have 1,000 chasers doing something.
Alright, let me mute.
This fucking radio. What the hell, man? Piece of shit. There it went. I didn't mute. I just didn't know how many people were on here that were streaming. I'm trying to avoid 65,000 people booking this room. There is a Holiday Inn Express in Guyman, and it's 105. I don't know what your thoughts are, because otherwise you can go to Pampa for 110. So it's like, do you want to go to Guyman tonight, or do you want to go to Pampa, basically, I guess?
I go to Guyman, if you're good with that.
That's fine. I have to stop at a Walmart between here and there. I can't remember. Do you know if they've got a Walmart? I can't remember if that's just a dot on a map or an actual town.
I do not think they have a Walmart, but I can look after I book.
Okay, never mind. Somebody took it up. Just stand by. God damn it, some fucktard booked that room on me. Yep, never mind. It's just as expensive as literally everywhere else now, so that defeats that. Somebody just booked it. God dang it. Fuckers. I might just...
Well, we might as well go to Liberal then. I'm pretty sure they've got a Walmart. That's a decent sized town.
Alright, I'm going to see what I'm going to do, because I'm trying to get in position more so for tomorrow. I don't know. I'm rolling in late to these days, and it's making me not enjoy the chase so much. So I'm going to look around and see what we got. I just caught that at the last minute and thought, shit, I better take that before it goes away. And sure as hell, it had 2 rooms left at 105. And sure as crap, somebody took those 2 rooms in that 5 minutes it took me to refresh the page.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll hold off. Just let me know what you find out. I mean, if we have to go all the way to Amarillo, it's fine.
Well, I mean, you can book wherever you want to book. I don't give a shit. I can fix your thing in the morning. I just have to get to a Walmart to get the stuff to fix that thing, but I'm just trying to make this a little more enjoyable so it's not 16 hours of driving every freaking day here. Because I'm going to stay out for day 3, which looks like it's right here again, so I'm sure this is going to be another down and back. I'm going to pull off up here for just a minute and look.
Sounds good.
I gotta pull off here. I can't do this. I need to actually get on my phone and look at something versus just go off of what I'm being relayed here. Oh, we're in Seabird. I know where we're at. I'm out here. Let me see what I can do here. Might end up over there by Turkey, Texas tomorrow. It is way, yeah, I'm not going to go through Liberal, guys. It is literally an hour longer to get to where we need to go. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go an hour out of the way. Because here's the thing, if we go an hour out of the way for a hotel, that defeats the purpose of the money you save, because you just lost an hour and you paid more for gas. F that. The problem is they tornado warned it again, but I don't even care. The problem is there's just not much up here for hotel options between here and there.
Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
I don't know what state and county. There's a location up there in the top left that's about as good as I can give you. I'm sorry. I don't know what the county is. I've got no clue.
Should move to shelter inside a
No
well-built
idea.
structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing dangerous hail and damaging winds. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for south central Washington County. At 6:42 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Thurman, or 35 miles northeast of Lyman, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Anton, Thurman, and Linden. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 239 in effect until 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 5 counties in east central Colorado: Elbert, Lincoln; in northeast Colorado, Logan, Morgan, Washington. This includes the cities of Akron, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Kiowa, Lyman, and Sterling. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter, possible isolated damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or 2 possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can and occasionally do produce tornadoes. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for southeastern Washington County. At 6:42 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Cope, or 43 miles south of Akron, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60.
This is always a problem out here trying to figure out a hotel because it's not. And I appreciate all the suggestions, folks, but I don't stay at these like little mom and pop places. Like I get it, they're nice and it's good to support small business, but I've had too many issues and I like to stay. I'm not comfortable with it, is what it boils down to, and I'm not gonna do it. That's basically what it boils down to. Is I'm just not gonna do it. I do appreciate the suggestions though. That's just one thing that I just don't do.
Northeastern Colorado until 9:45 p.m. At 6:51 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar indicated. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, gulches, roads,
Gulches.
and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash
God, that is asininely expensive. What is going on with the hotels here? It's probably 'cause Thursday night and Friday night are always more expensive. So that's probably why.
higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
God, everything's a tornado to some of you guys, ain't it? Holy smokes. What about, I wonder if Garden City would be worth a damn. Yeah, Garden City's too far north. See, I have to enjoy what I'm doing out here too, and for me to enjoy it, especially with this project, I need to be in the target area the night before, so I can't do this 6-hour drive shit in the morning. It doesn't work for me. It makes me not enjoy it. I'm not going to do this if I don't enjoy it. That'll make me quit. So we might just have to say screw it and just get an expensive hotel, because my happiness is more important to me than being unhappy tomorrow. Unfortunately, I was hoping there was something there in Dalhart or Dalhart, whatever. That would have just been too easy. If there was something in Dalhart. Well, I mean, there is, but it's $180. Screw that. And we do this song and dance every time there's a chase out here, and you got to go south. This is nothing new. Very used to it. Oh my fucking god, this is just exhausting. It really is. I hate. This is the part of my job that I hate. Is dealing with this shit. No, it's just always expensive. The hotels are always expensive on Thursday and Friday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights. Yeah, we should have pulled off these storms earlier, unfortunately. I really should have pulled off these storms earlier. Because we got to be in position tomorrow. I can't be driving all the time. I need a break. I just need a fucking break for one day. One day where we're not driving 24 hours here. Jesus Christ, it's getting old. It's really getting old. Problem is, we're way farther north than I thought we would be. Didn't expect to be this far north. It's not a hotel in Perryton, is there? I don't think so. No, there's not. Actually, yeah, Guyman would have been Guyman would have been great. But we might just have to deal with Liberal, unfortunately. But the problem is, it's just as expensive as anywhere else, so. You guys do what you guys want to do. Don't let me influence you. But I'm either going to be going to Liberal or Pampa. I'm not sure yet. But I think I'm going to take 70 into Kansas and go south because I have got to eat some sort of food. And there is absolutely none of that the entire way down there if you go through Colorado.
I'm good with Liberal. That's fine.
Right. I don't know if that's where I'm booking though. See, I'm just really picky on the day of, and like it depends how I feel the night. So I have to hold off until I know how far I can drive is all. So it's just up to you guys what you guys want to do. I mean, I don't want to make anybody feel obligated, but the Guyman Hotel at IHG is the same price as Liberal's Hilton, and that's like the same route. So I mean, if you're gonna spend $150 on a freaking hotel, you might as well do whichever you prefer, because those are the same price. They weren't, and then some jerk booked them on us. Otherwise it would have been $110.
IHG has a Garner for $87 in Liberal.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Well, that we need to look at reviews for that first. Remember the one in Oklahoma? I'm the biggest complainer. Then get fucked, loser. Get out of here. What a fucking douche. Get the fuck out of here.
5-star,
What is wrong with you? Seriously, like, what is wrong with you? Fuck off. Seriously, get fucked. Jesus fucking Christ. Go watch these fake ass people on the Discovery Show or whatever. My fucking God. Like, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
doing Liberal for sure.
Alright, I don't trust that. I'm going to check the hotels.com first. I don't want the domestic dispute on the hood of my car again. Standing by here. Oh no, he said a bad word. You're damn right I said a bad word, because I'm a fucking adult. And I can do what I want. I own the business. I own the channel. If somebody's going to come over here and treat me like a piece of shit, I'm treating them like a piece of shit back. Plain and simple. You don't like it, the door's over there. I don't rely on retaining viewers that get upset because I say how ridiculous it is that I'm tired when I work my fucking ass off day in and day out, and how ridiculous the hotel prices are. There's nothing wrong with what I said. If you're going to come over here and be a douche about it, I'm damn straight going to tell you what I think of you. And I sure as hell don't think much of you. Go ahead, be offended. I'm sorry that offends you, but that's just so arrogantly rude. Go away. Somewhere else. Well, I can't even load hotels.com. What is, like, I wonder if it's my internet or if there's something wrong. So, for the, oh, it's the freaking app. God dang it. How do I get this to not open in the app? Because this stupid thing is, like, forcing me to open it in the app, but I want to open it in Safari. Here we go. So, for those of you that don't know, if you're going to check a hotel review, you've got to use hotels.com. All the other hotel review websites are crap. They like sort the reviews. Some of the reviews get deleted. Hotels.com actually has like filtered, verified reviews. If it's an 8.0 or higher on hotels.com, you are perfectly fine. Don't bully me, and I was telling it like it is. I'll bully the shit out of you. You're being a douche. I don't give a crap. Oh my God, our file a hurt feelings report. You want me to drop ship you some Kleenex? You come over here and talk to me like I'm a piece of crap. Start throwing names and insults out at me, and then you're offended when I tell you to get the hell out of here? Hell no. Weenie Hut General's over there. Or Weenie Hut Junior's over there. You belong in Weenie Hut Junior over there. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't put up with that crap. I work my damn ass off, and the other people that are here are happy to be here, except for you. You don't have to come and ruin it for everybody else. But what I was saying was hotels.com, you can actually trust the reviews, and as long as it's an 8.0 or higher, it's almost guaranteed to be safe, except for that one that we booked in Oklahoma City. That one was not. That one was absolutely horrible, and it was not deserving of any of those reviews. It was so bad. So bad. But hotels.com is, you don't book, honestly, never book through hotels.com. It's always more expensive than booking direct. Almost always. I don't know why. But for some stupid reason, hotels.com is really expensive. It used to be so cheap. You used to be able to get your hotel very, 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 very discounted with hotels.com. But now, like, it's barely a discount at all. It's something has changed with hotels.com. I think they got bought by like Expedia or something, because they used to have that nice thing where you get for every like 10 nights you stayed, you got a free night. And it was great. But they got rid of that. And when they got rid of that is when the pricing got all screwed up. So, I don't know if, I think they got bought by Expedia or something, but when they got bought, that whole hotels.com thing went down the toilet. Because the first couple of years of me chasing, basically up until 2022, all I used was hotels.com. It's all I used. And it was great. It was great. But now it's just, it sucks. It's not a discount anymore. It's just cheaper to book direct. It's not worth it anymore. Don't bother with it. It's just, don't bother with it. Like this hotel that I just booked, booking it direct was $14 cheaper than booking it with hotels.com. But still use hotels.com for the reviews. It is very much worth it because the reviews are actually good reviews. Like, you can trust them. Like, I think they take very good pride in the quality of the reviews, if that makes sense. So you can trust the reviews. As like I said, if it's an 8.0 or above, it's fine. If it's below an 8, it's terrible. Don't bother, because you'll get something that's a 7.9 and it's an absolute dumpster, but you'll get something that's an 8.0 and it's like the nicest thing you've ever been at. Like that fine line of go here and don't go here seems to be hovering right around the 8.0 mark. All right, I booked that one too. Hotels.com has it as a 9.0, so it should be good.
Fantastic. Now our next concern is food.
Burlington or Colby, because I'm gonna go to Colby and South, I think. I'm gonna probably look at Burlington or Goodland or Colby, but Burlington's probably gonna be best off. I just know they've got a lot of fast food, but we are also getting kind of late here. I think that's still mountain time, so we still have a chance.
Yeah, Burlington is. Colby is close. I don't think it is. I know Goodland is.
Right. That's why it's faster to go down through Colorado just a little bit. I think it's 15 minutes faster, but I don't know if I can make it all the way down there. There's that one Love's and that's it. I don't think I can hold out till then because there's nothing in Kit Carson. There's nothing in what's that one in the middle? I guess it is Kit Carson. Yeah, there's nothing in Kit Carson. I mean, there's just nothing on the way down there. If somebody would put like a couple of restaurants or fast food places down there by Kit Carson, they'd make a killing.
They need a Buc-ee's.
Well, that Love's that we were at earlier, they needed to build that bigger because that could have been a huge deal because before, they only put that up like 3 or 4 years ago. Before that was there was just nothing. I mean, he's right. A big gas station or travel stop could really make a lot of money in southeast Colorado. I know there's a market for it because every time I go through there, it's like, damn, there's nowhere to stop. Maybe that's what we need to do. Maybe we need to...
Yeah, okay, that's the way the GPS is taking me, is Colby and then south.
Yeah. It's probably not a bad bet. It's a little bit quicker too, I think, really, compared to the BFE route. Maybe we need to go open up a fast food island somewhere down there. I don't know, what do you guys think? So I haven't really looked at the severe weather setup for tomorrow. I honestly don't really know what to think. I just know that we got to get down there. So that's what I'm doing, is getting down there. Texas Panhandle almost has to be the target. Watch it somehow change at the last minute, man. Wouldn't that suck? That would suck. I'd have to probably cry. But no, I couldn't. Well, I mean, I guess I could be more pleased with today. Today wasn't fantastic, but it was worth the drive. And I guess that's kind of at the end of the day all that matters is, was it worth the drive? And yeah, it was worth the drive. Like, that's kind of my baseline for, you know, was it a good day or not? Was it worth the drive? And I think it was definitely worth the drive. That was a pretty storm for a little while. But that's about what you would expect out of a severe weather event like this. No, tomorrow's Panhandle, by the look of it, like east of Amarillo. God dang, it is windy as all hell out here, though. But then it looks like we got a day 3 also. So it's going to be back out here in southeast Colorado on Saturday. So we've got, you know, everybody was like, oh, May's dead. Nothing's going to happen all May. Nope, wrong. Wrong. It's busy as hell. Like, I have not gotten any rest. I haven't gotten a break. I'm tired. I want 3 whole minutes to myself. I haven't gotten that. It's been very busy. But that's good. It's good for business. It's May. That's what's supposed to happen. I'm looking forward to June. June is my favorite month. There's fewer people out. The storms are a little bit nicer looking. They're less HP. A little, you know, storm motions are slower. I really like June. So I am looking forward to June. I don't know about you guys, but I am. That's like, June's always been my favorite month for storm chasing. Yeah, today wasn't bad. Wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. That's really all I care about. You know, was it worth the drive? Going off the HRRR, which I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Going off the HRRR, it looks like the east side of Amarillo lights up around 3 or 4 p.m. But that's the HRRR. So the 0Z HRRR is loading up right now, so we should have a little better idea soon. That's going off the 18Z. Yeah, I try everything in my power to not damage the car, for sure. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't have any money to replace windshields, and I sure as hell don't have enough money to replace the car. You know, it's being spent elsewhere on things that are constructive, and I don't want to trash the car. Like, I definitely, yes, that is true, I definitely avoid the window breaking hail at all costs. That is the end goal, is not break the windshield. See the tornado, but don't break the windshield, which really isn't that hard to do. It's not that hard to avoid the big ass hail. All you got to do is just stay in the inflow notch. It's really, really rare to have big hail falling right in the inflow. I mean, it can happen, but usually that's not where the big hail is going to be. But that's also where the best view of the tornado is going to be, is in the inflow notch. So it works out in our favor. The best place for the tornado is where the smallest hail usually is. Because what happens is the updraft from that inflow gets into the updraft, and that pulls the hailstones up. But as the hailstones go vertical, the updraft is tilted forward, so those hailstones usually fall in the forward flank. So they go up in the updraft, but then they get pushed forward, and then they come out farther east or farther forward in the storm. So yeah, they might be going up and forming above your head, but they're typically getting blown away from you, so it works out in your favor. You'll still get hail in the inflow sometimes too, but it's usually not destructive hail. It can be, but most of the time it's not. So I do agree that we're due for some Texas Panhandle days. It's been a while. I'm looking forward to it. I absolutely love the Texas Panhandle. I also like this part of Colorado too. It's always windy though. Like, I'm getting just blown all over the dang road. Makes it kind of hard to drive. Just all over the road. God dang, this wind sucks. So they're keeping the tornado warning in place on that, but that thing is primarily a big hailer. I mean, they only have it warned for up to 1.5, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's bigger in there. But we followed that thing all the way from basically Deer Trail all the way over to where it is now. Eventually, this will probably make it into Burlington. It might stay north of Burlington, but if you're in Burlington, you know, maybe just be ready to put the car in the garage or something, I guess. But you would have probably at least an hour and a half to maybe 2.5 hours before it's in town, I think. But it's a good thing we were up here, because that southern target, which was initially I was targeting the southern storms in southeast Colorado, but they took a dump. They were just a linear mess, and I'm glad that I didn't go down there. Well, it didn't stay down there. We started down there. But that thing was nice looking for a little while. Tell you what. Wondering if there's going to be a flooding risk with this here. They might issue another flash flood warning where that tornado warning polygon is. They've got a flash flood warning to the north, but I'm wondering if there's going to be another one that they put out here to the south of that. There's a lot of rain falling in there, I'm sure. Those roads more mud earlier, they are now. Yeah, they extended the tornado warning. They just basically keep extending that as it moves out of the old polygon, but I think this will probably be the last extension of it, honestly. About ready to get off the interstate with this dang wind. little bit of daylight left. Could have stayed with that storm, but we got to get in position for tomorrow. I just can't be driving all the time. I gotta get a break. You know, we gotta. Only way to do that is to get to the target, or get as close as we can to the target area tonight. It's the only way to do it. Probably be live by about 3 o'clock tomorrow at the latest, would be my guess.
You want to pull off up here in Burlington and see if they've got anything to eat?
I mean, they do. It's just, yeah, probably, because Colby sucks. I mean, this is about it. That's the problem out here.
Yeah, it's a weeknight, and we'll change time zones, and everything will be damn closed.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I do this. It's the same fight with hotels every time that there's a chase out here, and then you got to go southeast the next day. Like, it's always a fight. Like, if they would just pick a random town out there and just put up like one of each hotel, man, it'd really be nice.
Oh, absolutely.
I talk to you guys about
Are you going down to Liberal?
Tell you guys about this every season about
yeah,
what
I'm heading down that way.
What
in that general direction, at least. How far I'll get, I don't know.
About what a pain in the ass it is for hotels out
You got
here.
a pretty good head start on us anyway.
In this area, it's just there's a giant hole that's missing hotels. I can see the Burlington Loves up ahead. That's not a bad one at all, actually. It's just always busy. It's too busy. At least during the day, it's just too busy. This can be a kind of a long drive to go from Denver to like Hayes or Salina or whatever. This road's pretty flat and pretty straight. Guys, I'm probably going to wrap this up because I have to stop for lunch, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, we're done with this thing unless something changes. I mean, it looks to primarily be a big hailer. Expect them to continue severe thunderstorm warnings on this for a while, probably. It looks like a really dense hail core in there based on reflectivity. It's moving to the east-southeast. Let's see what's the latest warning. Moving east-southeast at 25. So, Burlington, you've probably got a solid hour. But remember, it might pass a little bit north of you, maybe. But you got a solid hour here in Burlington. So I have to get dinner or lunch. So I'm gonna get lunch and then I'm gonna continue on. I have to have some sort of dinner. But we will be back tomorrow, probably around like 3 o'clock or so, if I were to guess. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. It was fun, and we will be back.